finally pushed the button. Alright. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you, Moss Frog, for dropping the base. So, today's goal... restockpile after yesterday's debacle. To that end, we're in wasteland space. Just arrived. We're already chewing into a... minus 23... nope, not 10. 12. A dense ice... builds one rich, airtight field. So first stop in wasteland space, we come across 3 dense ice and a rich airtight. Hey, John Paul, how you doing? So we do need some dense ice. We do need some airtight to replenish our stockpiles. I spent a little bit of time this morning. Damn it, wrong button. I got the artillery turret moved. I added some rich ice. Some dense ice turrets added. Wow, Moss Frog with the 2s today. It's been following 2 months, 22 days, 22 hours. John Paul following for 20 days and 20 hours. Wonder how long I've been following myself. I'm not following myself. Of course I'm following myself. That's just funny to look at. Yeah, I got everything fixed up. Come to find out, when I rebuilt my ship, the RTGs I had on it didn't get repaired. Thankfully, I had a couple kicking around. Oh, that's right. I was coming in here to you. We need to shut that down. We're going to go to dump cargo. Dump cargo 1 works. We want to pull out a harvest 1. Almost get all the recycling into there. All these fucking electronics. I almost wish you could, like, melt down electronics into something else.
Yep, I've got so many of them.
You can't
And
put
I
it through the
bet you
recycler?
have double what I have easily.
You can't recycle them?
Nope.
That's what they come out as.
That's
Hey, Squirby.
yeah, you can't. Anything that comes out of the recycler as an item can't go back into the recycle, as far as I know.
So the only thing you can do with them is stuff in the factory.
That's what I do with them, basically.
Yeah, pretty much.
Either that or
That's why
find-
you
find a
dump
shipyard.
electronics in there before you dump anything else. Electronics and mechanical parts
And optical fiber.
and optical fiber. Yep.
the shipyards buy all that stuff. But
Not in the quantities I'm looking to get rid of.
Yeah, I've got like 100,000 of them sitting around.
Yeah, I know. There were 3 shipyards at this one Polaris place I hit. The industrial ones. They took 1,200 each of all those, and 5,000 plates each.
I just dumped 100,000 electronics in my factory. Just now.
Oh, I understand. Yeah, as much as we salvage, I understand.
As much as who salvages?
You salvage a lot more than I do. I understand, but the quantities that we salvage at.
We as a group salvage
Yeah.
is insane.
Oh, when you salvage 3 Taviras in a day.
Yep.
And one of them almost salvages you. Ooh.
Yeah, but I went back and beat his ass into the fucking pavement.
Actually, to me, it looked like he was still beaten up from the first round because he didn't take it
He
very long
was.
the second time.
Yeah, he was still beaten up. That's why I went back to finish his ass off.
I don't know,
I already put in all that work. I figured a couple more shots had taken him. But I got cocky and tried to swing my ship around the front of him, and he collided with me, which basically stuck our ships together.
Yeah.
What I should have done was flown further ahead, swung around, and then came in at his nose instead of trying to swing over the top. That's the problem, is I got freaking cocky about trying to pull a maneuver, and it bit me. Lesson learned, no matter how much you've beaten the shit out of a Tavira, unless you've stripped turrets, they're a threat.
Mhm.
Good luck stripping the turrets off of Tavira.
Yeah, they've only got like 130 something.
Yeah,
Not as bad as a
exactly.
Tianlong. Tianlong has like 180 turrets on it.
Jesus.
That's
Yeah,
Does it
I
bigger
was
than a
looking
Shovira?
turret wise. Yeah, oh yeah.
Oh. Did not know that.
I decided to look at one in creative because I thought about taking one on in that system where that Tavira beat me up, and I went to try and look at it creative to see where the core was, because like I've never taken one on. I had no idea where the core would be on it. Spawned the thing in and went like, holy Jesus. Press the P menu to show the core, and it was at like 17 million PC,
CPU.
CPU.
Did you just have a stroke?
Yes, I did.
How many cores does it have?
It doesn't matter. It's an alien core, so it just bypasses all that.
They get the maximum possible core, maximum CPU, like 1 million CPU or something like that.
No. The alien core bypasses CPU requirements. When I say it bypasses it, I mean the alien core that we're not allowed to use. It's an alien core is what it's called. Just
Yeah,
like
yeah.
ignores all CPU.
So you can build whatever you want in a NPC ship, and
Mm-hmm.
it doesn't fucking matter.
Yep. Yeah, it follows vastly different rules. Asteroid Trading Hub. Let's see if we can't run some favor with the Wastelanders. While we're
We got a
here.
lot to earn with them.
Wastelanders and Ark, I don't know how to increase reputation with these guys. Because there's like no Xerax killing that helps them out. There's no... Aside from like NPC quests, maybe, I can't think of anything.
See if they have anything.
What do you think I'm doing? They have a gin network. They have an ATM. I should probably stick some of my ATM cards in there, but I always keep a bunch on me just in case Talon.
So what I want to know is,
Micromechanical. What's that, Wade?
the dead planets, some of the places have ATM machines. It's like, I don't think I want to use a ATM on a dead planet. Just doesn't seem smart.
So far, the only two merchants I've found don't have, like, quest-type turn-ins. I don't think any of them do, actually, now that I remember. Hey, good morning, MacGyver. How you doing? Should sell some of my frickin' bridges and matrices. At least some of the bridges. We'll buy some of those.
Can you put auto miners on platinum?
On a planet? Sure. That's... I don't... that one I don't think was ever, like, prevented.
Blocked like gold is. Or gold is
Yeah.
normally.
Gold is blocked for... I don't know why gold is blocked, honestly. Yes, you can turn it into coins, but it's such a horrible ratio.
I don't even know why you would want to.
Yeah.
You can make better money making them into making the gold into matrices and selling those at the lowest possible price.
Because this planet I'm on has 2 medium platinum deposits.
Yeah, I mean, in theory, you can put them on there. Sure.
And 24 gold deposits.
You on a midnight planet or something?
Nope, metallic moon.
And it's got platinum on it?
Yes, sir.
Wow. That's impressive, actually.
2 medium-sized deposits.
I've only ever seen medium so far.
And I guess because it's a moon, no residents. None. Zero. Zilch. Nobody.
Pumpkins, aloe
And
vera,
iron and Prometheus.
corn. Pumpkin, aloe vera, corn. So coffee plants, yeah, that's what I thought. Amber tendril, mushrooms.
So with this looks like it should be able to be geothermally powered too, right?
Is there
no.
lava?
It's got lava lines all over it.
Ooh,
I don't think it's listed
superconductors.
as. I don't think it's listed as one of the
Hell yeah, okay, I'll take that.
geologically actives.
Alright. I gotta figure out. I gotta go back to the ship for a second.
And high G, of course. Eleven rads radiation. Polaris trade hub in system.
Don't know exactly the ratios of what I'm going to be doing as far as my garden goes, but start picking up some of the seedlings so I don't have to craft them all. Cheap enough to buy the damn things. Yeah, see, Wastelanders, just everything is just down. Same with the Ark.
Well, no. So the it's not rigged that way, Galvelt. The issue is you have to kill the core on the ship to stop it from shooting at you and doing everything. The core is like the central processor of every ship, even your own ship. And the core is well, you can kill the generators too, but sometimes I don't even think that works all the time. But the core, if you kill the core, to be able to get the stuff off the ship at a reasonable salvage rate, you put a salvage core onto it, and then you can actually pull entire pieces off rather than getting 75% of the pieces instantly. You can pull the whole thing off, put it into a deconstructor, and get 100% of the materials back.
Yeah, they just, things like the Xerax ships and stuff like that, they prevent players from taking them because they can be cored pretty easily. And again, with the cores that are in them by default, the alien cores, they have different rules than the cores that us players can use. So if I were to go core a Tavira and then try to fly away with it, it would explode immediately if I put a regular core into it because of the CPU costs on it and things like that. So they basically prevent you from taking the militarized ships. That's not to say people haven't recreated those ships as other templates that you can build and fly around, but to go fight one and then take it as your own, that's not possible in this scenario. I think it is in Star Salvage. Actually, I think it is in Star Salvage.
What?
Possible to take over other ships like that. But Star Salvage has an entirely different set of rules, that scenario.
I don't remember. It's been years since I played that scenario.
Yeah, that one has its own particular set of rules. Alright, we need to get some deuterium fuel, so let's park up here for a second. Check in on our deconstructors. Alright, we're going along decent with the ear-tight. Yeah, we'll turn them on, I guess.
Come on,
It's like a
again?
waste of the deuterium cells, but... You don't have to click quit when that pops up.
I didn't click quit. It quit me to desktop.
Yes, Galvel. You have to build within your CPU requirements, or it overtaxes your generators. And there are ways to build out your ship so you
What?
can get larger and
I did.
larger amounts of CPU
You might double
to
check it. I did
be
it
able to
almost
make
2
a
hours
bigger and
ago.
bigger
Make
ship.
sure it's dry.
All good on that side of the pond, MacGyver? Nice. Yeah, I mean, in theory, yes, you could power most of those vessels, CPU-wise, with enough cores and things like, with enough core parts. But the at least in this scenario, it just doesn't let you take over the militarized ships.
Which I'm fine with because that'd be super ridiculous.
Yeah, I think it's also a PvP thing too. Not that we have PvP on the server, but
Yeah, I get it.
you know, you got to think this scenario goes on dozens, hundreds of servers. Yeah, I mean, basically, you make your own militarized ships. It just doesn't let you take over directly take over, in this case, that Immerat that Reyes just killed, and then fly it as your own. That's not to say you couldn't recreate that Immerat and fly a copy of it.
Sure, you could, definitely.
Yeah, you can get blueprints of them. People have made blueprints of them. You can also load the game up in creative, spawn in an Immerat, and create a blueprint of it for yourself, I believe. I've never actually tried, to be honest with you.
It should work, in theory. I mean, unless it got blocked somehow.
Love you. Yeah. Should be charged.
There we go. We got to get some deuterium because we actually need to make a bunch of fuel cells. We need to make some. Yeah, we need to get some fuel cells so we can make, or deuterium rather, so we can make fuel cells for the turrets. We need to make some more auto mining fuel cells, industrial fuel rather. So yeah, the ice drills get a major bonus to doing specifically ice harvesting
Mm-hmm.
that the other drills don't get.
How much bonus are we talking? Like, is it worth it with the excavator drills to have them on when mining ice versus the regular drills? Like,
I mean, the excavator drills will do additional damage, but um, the damage multiplier for an excavator drill is 2,000 to a regular asteroid. Damage multiplier. And to ice, it's only 500. An ice drill gets a 2,000 multiplier to ice. So an ice drill will actually get near on par to an excavator drill in ice. And of course, the ice drills don't require fuel. That's actually why I just added a bunch of ice drills to my ship, so I can do the ice with those and not just spend fuel for the sake of spending fuel. See, that's so annoying. Like an advanced thruster, 612 electronics from it. Why? It
because of
doesn't
all
require.
the intermediates that go into it, all break down into electronics.
I know it's annoying though.
I completely agree.
It's almost like you want to have just a small constructor taking the electronics and turning it back into intermediates.
Wouldn't be a bad idea if there's an inexpensive thing. Chat, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the restroom.
Yeah, things like motors and stuff like that break down to electronics and steel plate, which is why you get so much steel plate, so much energy regulators, stuff like that. The power coils especially. Good idea. I'm actually going to start doing that right now. Hmm. Okay, so alloy, that doesn't break down. I wonder if it's in here, maybe.
Hey, Darius.
Yeah.
What's the difference between an automated industrial mining rig and an auto mining device?
What's that?
The difference between the auto mining devices and the automated industrial mining rig?
The automated industrial mining rig is massive and requires specifically industrial fuel that must be created with deuterium and coolant and some other stuff. Whereas the automated mining rigs, there's 3 different tiers of them, and they will take things like your standard fuel cells, dual fuel cells, promethium hydrocells. Um, so the industrial mining rig also has much higher storage, and the fuel allows it to run a lot longer.
Gotcha.
Okay, so there's nothing in here. It's referencing the component templates, but not. Alright, how about this? Bridge. So why doesn't that break down? Oh, decon override. Is that it? Hmm. Oh, I think it's the base item here. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. I think I might have a... This doesn't have base item on it. That does.
Okay, I'm back.
Nope, I have no idea then.
Nothing to do with our kids.
What?
They just got communication that one of the vans isn't running for the school district in the afternoon. It's nothing overly. It doesn't affect our kids.
I know, which is why I'm curious why we're getting that one. It might cover this particular route, maybe. I don't know. So basic components. Well, no, I guess I have no idea. I was trying to see if I could figure... Well, I know how to prevent it from doing it. So I could theoretically go through the list and stop things like the regulators and the computers and the motors and stuff from breaking down.
But here's my thing. At what point would you want that to stop? Because if you stop everything from breaking down, then you'll never get those things. That's the hard part.
Yeah, then you wouldn't get near the electronics. Exactly.
So it's kind of a...
Oh yeah, it's a 6 of one, half dozen of another situation. I mean, things like the power coils, those would be nice to not break down.
Yes, that's very true.
High output capacitors, but tend to get a ton of those. Power coils for sure. Because those have a long craft time.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, 1.5 seconds, but it's just it's so annoying to make the damn things all the time. You know?
I don't think I've crafted a single one.
Power coil? Oh, I craft
Not
them
one.
damn things all the fucking time.
I mean, I'll be honest. There could have been things that I made. I clicked on a thruster and it made them automatically. But I don't think I personally have not gone, oh, I need to make some of these.
Yeah, I do tend to make a ton of them here and there because they're used in plasma coils. Plasma coils being used in all of the frickin' voidium shit. You use plasma coils for making the advanced power regulators. You use them for making the so you use them when you're doing like the quantum, the auxiliary cores and stuff like that, to a degree. But a lot of the plasma coils get used up in the dark matter stuff. One dark matter pod is 100 plasma coils. Each plasma coil is 2 power coils. So yeah, I craft the damn things all the time. I mean, it's strange too, because like advanced electronics, those don't get broken down.
Yeah, exactly. That's what's weird is why.
Yeah, well, and that's why I was trying to look through to see, like, well, what causes this to not get broken? And the bridges, the matrices, those don't get broken down.
Oh wait, no, that.
But there's nothing that says don't break these down specifically.
Hmm.
So, yeah, it's weird. Like, why? Why this and not that? Wasn't paying attention, chat. Ran out of range of the frickin' things.
Go grab some oxygen real quick.
I ran out of hydrogen bottles. Again.
That's odd. Why are...
No, you can make hydrogen bottles for all I care. I'll even give you some more steel plates to have fun. There you go. Have fun. Make all the shit you want to make. Whole thing went da 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 da. I think that's all of the... I think so. Yeah, I agree. I just noticed Gauvelt went off on a whole big rant. I was like, what the heck's going on? But yeah, I fully agree with what Gauvelt said in Ubisoft. Fuck Ubisoft. Their CEO's a tool. Yeah. Well, their fucking CEO, what a douche. Goes ahead. People need to get used to the idea of not owning the things they're buying. That's the point of buying the fucking thing. So I own it. Yeah, that's a major fear, Galvelt.
Here's one game company. Going to go rental only. All the other was follow and solidarity. Well, I have a really bad feeling that'll.
Well, that's why I was just
be the
saying.
death of their company.
Ubisoft and their well, no, Ubisoft's CEO came out and said people need to get used to the idea of not owning the games they're buying.
Well, that's why I don't buy Ubisoft. I haven't bought a Ubisoft game in
Oh no,
4 or 5 years.
No, I haven't. Yeah, I'm not a fan. I won't buy either. CJ with the treat and the animals. We'll get on that in just a minute there, CJ. How you doing this morning, buddy?
I really wanted to try out Skull and Bones, and the second I found out it was Ubisoft, it was a hard pass.
Same here.
I refused to buy their games.
Same here. But, you know, the whole the solidarity thing where they're all freaking in it together in a sense.
Well, the problem
you know,
is
what happens when
yeah,
well,
because they're all going to gain from that happening. They just don't want to be the first one to do it because they're going to be the fucking shitheads.
Yep.
Like Ubisoft. So Ubisoft's going to do it. Ubisoft to go under, but you know, everybody else will take on that role, and then well, that's just the norm. Well, no, it's a norm because Ubisoft made it a norm, not because it's actually a good idea for the customer.
Like Galvelt said, check bag fees with flying and all this other shit, yeah. And Ubisoft will go under, true, unless other studios start to follow suit and people just, you know, oh, well, whatever. At this point, everybody's doing it, so now, you know, want to get my game somehow. So, a lot of it's going to depend on...
Vote with your pocketbook. That's the only thing I can say.
Oh, yeah. I'm the same way. I won't fucking touch an Ubisoft game. But there are plenty of people out there that don't care, and they will, and thus...
Yep.
The practice becomes normalized. Which is fucking bullshit.
Unfortunately, yes.
Yep.
Right.
Well, I mean, look at corporate software, right? Microsoft Office. That's by and large rented to most people, right? You know, most people don't buy that.
Well,
yeah, because
my
stupid subscription-based bullshit.
Yeah, my Microsoft Office is now a freaking subscription, yearly subscription. You can't buy the software outright anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Office 365 is now a yearly subscription.
Which is exactly why I will not upgrade away from what I have. It'll last me forever. Because I own a disc of it, and I'm never going to... It's like a Office 2015 or something like that, 2013. It does everything I need it to do, and...
Well...
I'm never going to upgrade because of that shit.
Subscription is a dirty word and a lot. It gets a really bad rap. There are certain things like World of Warcraft. I played it for years, subscription-based. Final Fantasy XIV, subscription-based.
But see, on those games, I can understand the subscription because they're constantly updating it. They're maintaining the servers that are running everybody's game. I can understand that one.
Exactly. Like those games, the massive multiplayer online where you have to maintain the servers and everything. I can understand subscriptions for those. Um, I can wholeheartedly understand subscriptions for things like that. But, you know, some of these subscription based things that they do is like, why?
Because they want to jump on the subscription-based bandwagon that they realized Blizzard had and make as much money as they possibly can. The problem is they don't realize that their game that's not for their game.
Well,
Their game isn't like doesn't need that.
well, again, as far as games go, yeah, there's a lot that don't need it, but at um the things like, you know, frickin' Microsoft Office. Why do I need to pay a subscription for a frickin' Office software? It doesn't get updated that frequently. It doesn't have servers that need to put this stuff on it. A lot of that shit's on your company servers. So why the hell, you know?
Well, they want to do that because they realize that they're not making very much money after you buy an initial version of Microsoft Office.
Mm-hmm.
You have
Oh
no
yeah.
incentive to keep buying more. So what they went to that subscription based system because then they can consistently get money from everyone all the time,
Yeah.
and it's just the norm now, and I fucking hate it.
Hmm. Yeah, I mean a subscription-based DLC system on some games like, I mean, there are a lot of games. Let's face it, that after years of City Skylines being one of them, has so many DLCs. If you want to get into the damn thing, it's crazy expensive.
Ugh.
But like
Stellaris
Paradox
just
with
checked that out.
yeah, Stellaris just went to that, and great idea because if I want to try the game out with all of its DLCs, I don't want to spend $300 for the game. Pick up the subscription for a month, play it, drop your subscription. All right, for $14, I played for the month and probably got way more, or however long. That's one of the reasons I've never gotten into X4 Foundations is because of how much stuff it would cost to get into the game. Because I don't want to buy just the base game, knowing me.
Liberty, ready?
Only $38.
I didn't hear you over my music
Last I
card.
checked, didn't they have like a whole bunch of freaking DLCs for it?
Yeah, right. Well, I mean, it's on sale right now, but it's only $38 for the entire collection. That's what me and Apple's. Oh, you may not have been here yet. Yeah, you
I
were.
came in on the tail end of it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, me and Apples were talking about that because X4's on sale for $38 for the entire collection right now. Holy crap, this is a lot of stuff.
So what time do you pick up your first kid, Reyes?
Usually right around 7 a.m.
Gotcha.
I have one of the shortest routes in the district, so I'm really lucky. And the funny part is my route only takes me about
All the titanium.
3 hours a day, maybe, for both morning and afternoon, and I get paid for 4 hours every day, no matter what.
All right, advanced constructor.
Not a lot of money, but
Doing that.
it's awesome because it
doing
allows me
that.
to stream.
Oh, I need hydrogen bottles for that. Oh. Screw you too, damn it. $108 deuterium. There. We're gonna have to do a whole bunch more dense ice mining at some point, but that'll get us a little bit for now.
Ooh. 2 containers. Hell yeah.
Did I? There.
All right, so Darius, you said to verify how many boxes are left on the ship.
Go to your CPU statistics and look for containers. If it says there's no more containers left,
So there's 10 containers. So containers is different than cargo boxes then.
yes.
So there's 10 more containers on this ship. Fuck.
Containers can be things other than alien containers, obviously.
Oh.
They could be tables or bookcases.
I don't think tables count.
But the same idea. Those little storage things.
Yeah, storagey items.
Gotcha, okay.
Yeah, other storagey items like that. I don't remember specifically all what's entailed in the container menu as far as CPU stuff goes. But I think like closets count.
Well, here I can tell you if that counted. So, the little closet things count towards containers because I'm at 8 right now, and now I should be at 7. Nope, I'm still at 8. Never mind, they don't.
Then the energy regulators, you picked up a couple of those. You picked up something that dropped it by 2.
Yeah, I know I was at 10, but I thought it was that, but it was.
Well, I guess I saw you go by and pick up a couple of the energy regulators.
Maybe.
But I don't know if that's what it was specifically.
Well, here's a kitchen thing. Oh, here's a repository.
Gamer guy, thank you for the hydrate.
So the repositories count.
In which case, well, there's an alien container behind you.
And that counts.
How you doing, gamer guy? It's going.
The fridge didn't count.
No, fridge counts under its own separate group. They might be in the cargo boxes territory. The kitchen counter might count as a container.
Yeah, I'm gonna check that in a second. Nope, it didn't.
All right. Wardrobes may, given the repository situation.
Nope, wardrobe didn't count either.
All right. Mm. You might be right, Issy. Tables that are containers of science console. Yeah, science. But is it Angusil? I just saw your comment in Reyes' channel there about the salvaging. Yes, salvaging is important because it gains you a lot of materials that you would otherwise have to mine for. Thus allowing you to put them into your factory for building ships or using those components for your own crafting needs. So it is a bit repetitive, but it can get you a lot of materials that are otherwise much more repetitive and boring to collect. For example,
Honestly,
a lot of
you
these
don't ever have to do
consoles.
what I'm doing right now. This is I enjoy this, so this is just something I enjoy doing. You don't have to do this ever if you
No,
don't want
but
to.
like those deco consoles he just picked up, those can be deconstructed down to get you a lot of carbon substrate. The only other way to get carbon substrate is a lot of like tree harvesting to turn it into plant fibers to mix with stone dust and things like that and make carbon substrate. It's very, very monotonous and time consuming. But doing that gets you the carbon substrate, so it's six of one, half dozen of another.
Yeah,
And
it's just
there
doing it the
are
way that you personally enjoy.
there are tool turrets
So,
as well that you can put on your ships that will do exactly what Reyes is doing on a much grander scale. But it won't pick up the items from boxes, so you kind of have to run through the ship and find the boxes at least to loot the boxes, and then you can take your tool turret and salvage everything else off.
okay, I need to go. No, which way do
That's actually what I've
I'm
started
lost.
doing with Tavira's. I put a tool
What?
turret on the front of my ship.
Oh yeah.
So I run through, get all the containers, and then just jump in the tool turret and move the ship. Jump in the tool turret, move the ship, and just use the tool turret to yank everything off.
Not a bad way to do it, honestly.
Especially with the Taviras having all those damn drive thrusters. I do as thorough of a job as I can see, and then I'll jump into the menu, toggle everything else active, and then sit there with the tool turret and just munch through the entire ship and cut it up using the retrieve function.
Plus, I'm also trying to see what counts as a container. Which
Yeah,
is
in
probably
this
the
instance, you're
capacitor.
sciencing things. Hostile fighters detected.
Capacitors are what are the other things.
That's a big mistake for you guys. Hostile fighters detected.
Yeah, they're not gonna last very long.
Yeah, I just spawned like 15 interceptors directly above my ship.
Oh yeah.
They might have survived longer if they'd have been below my ship, but above my ship is all of the heavy Gatling cannons. That did not end well for them.
All right, so you'll be home on the bus. Just double checking before you leave. Okay. Bye. Have a good day.
It's a Monday. Why would he not be home on the bus?
Skills USA meetings. He
Oh.
usually had them
Ooh.
Mondays.
Well, yeah, but
Where
that
is
just
this?
ended for him.
There still may be meetings going
Oh.
for the closing of that the year. So
Could be.
that's why I was double checking with him, but it would be next week if I were going to have one anyway.
All right. Dang it. By the way, I am still not completely finished yet deconstructing all of the stuff I got from yesterday's Taviras and other stuff I killed.
Yeah, the tool turret is awesome. Angusil.
So yeah, I'm still deconstructing everything from yesterday with 2 deconstructors on my ship that have been going full tilt.
Damn.
Yeah, damn is right. All right, are we done here? Nope. More down here. Shipbreaker. That one sounds familiar.
There's just something so satisfying about tearing apart a ship that you just killed.
Yeah, see, a lot of what you're doing right now, I would be doing in... Well, I guess...
Another alien container.
Magnesite.
Oh no, wrong button. Yep, there's still one more alien container somewhere.
Or one more container, not necessarily alien.
Well, it changed from container to cargo box.
Oh, cargo boxes are listed separately.
Well, there was none cargo boxes before, and now it's listing one cargo box and no containers anymore. Because you saw it earlier, there was containers, but
I
now
didn't. I'll be honest. Your screen is very small, so to read exactly what it is difficult. Unless I like focus on it.
Well, it said containers before when it was right below container extensions, and now it's down to cargo boxes 1.
Well, you might have gotten all of the containers, and the containers disappeared from the list. Because once the containers disappear from the list, from the list. But cargo boxes and containers are typically separate.
I understand what you're saying, but I had already gotten all the containers because it wasn't on the list, or cargo boxes was not on the list.
Maybe they do group them to a degree. Damn, regenerative shield generator is expensive on the CPU. .406 high explosive shells. I should probably craft more of those at some point. Oh good, you're done. Let's find an ammo container that has some space in it, shall we? That one's completely full. MO2 has some space.
All right, let's go through
And
the
MO4 has
device list.
space.
See if there's anything. Oh, there's still an ammo box on the ship somewhere. That's probably the last container or cargo box.
MO2 had space. Let's use that one. As soon as I roll around and position myself for some more of this ice field. .406. Frickin' ammo gets voluminous and heavy. All I'm gonna say. We get plenty of those, plenty of those, plenty of those now. Tons of those. Yeah, I haven't had to make a Mark 300 laser charge in like forever. Same with the missiles that I use for the heavy missile launchers. I've never made one. If you're good about the taking on the Taviras and you don't hit the specialty ammo controller that they have in there, you can get is it 750 of the plasma charges for the heavy plasma cannons. You get like 700, it's either 500 or 750 on the heavy laser charges, and you get like 1,500 of the Hell Dart missiles for the heavy missile launchers. Yeah. To say I haven't used any of those materials. And then basically the plasma ones, I just tear them apart because I don't run plasma cannons. I might eventually start, but I currently don't. At this point, though, like, I can only add 3 more quantum cores and the ship's completely maxed out, so. I just don't know where I want to put them. That makes sense?
Hey, another alien container.
You should now see no cargo boxes, right? Cargo boxes or containers, I should say.
Cargo boxes are gone.
There you go. Yeah. So it starts out containers, meaning multiple different things from the category, then goes to cargo boxes, apparently. If there's no other types of containers that fit the same bill. I was just looking at my CPU statistics on my ship, and it lists it as containers, but no cargo boxes. So it must flip back and forth depending on what's included in the list for containers. Good morning, Anime Dave. Yeah, I think it's going to be very, very difficult to keep my ship power positive.
Well, as big of a ship as you have, yeah, I bet.
Well, if my constructors and deconstructors and all that shit are off, then it's power positive. But is this one counted as a? There we go. I was gonna say, you got to be counted as a dense ice asteroid still. All right. Last of this, and then we'll be on to heading for legacy space. Then you need to think about when installing a fusion reactor CPU requirements.
Yep.
It's 400K CPU.
But
Typically,
remember,
though, if you
can
pull,
take out your other ones too.
yeah, take out a couple of advanced and put in a fusion reactor. But it's not exactly a straight 1-to-1 either. Other than that, though, the radiation on it. I'm in the necrotic expanse.
You could totally do what I just did way differently and, get it done significantly faster. But I enjoy going through the ship and getting everything out and all that stuff. But you do not have to do all that.
Venemeus. 218, 32 minus 959. Too rich. Too rich legacy fields. Love it when you go to look for this stuff, jump in, and the first thing you come across in the system is, oh look, 2 of them. Haha. Exactly what I wanted. Alright, now, you are going to be defended. So, let's get shit reloaded. Prepare for a bit of a kerfuffle. So are those the Mark IV torpedo launchers you have on there?
Yeah.
I'd have gone with more EMP crews first, personally.
I have 4 EMP crews on here, but I just wanted to try them out, honestly, is the only reason I really...
Yeah, I've got the same mindset as you. I want to salvage all the stuff, and if I blow it off the ship, I can't salvage it. So, like, that's why I put my missile and artillery cannons in a separate, they're in their own separate spot. So I don't use them if I don't have to.
Yeah.
That way, there's more salvage left over. Excuse
We
me.
got a few minutes left, chat. Let's go kill this raider. Browbeat. Just for fun. Oh, my ship is chonky. Oh, oh dear God, this thing's heavy.
I already reloaded you, you bastard. Jesus.
Oh.
This monolith is an awesome platform. The only downside to it is the fact that it has almost no storage. And it really sucks because I love the platform, but there's like no storage on it.
Back off for shields. What the heck was the core in this damn thing? I want to say it was up here. Don't go back. Don't go around there. Oh, there it is. Bingo.
There it is.
Alright, nope, not dump cargo. Yeah, we'll go to dump cargo one. Frickin' consumer. These things are annoying. Blew that shit up. That's a fucking cargo box. X-Corp plasma rifle, X-Corp Thunderbolt, light ion blaster, and a small upgrade kit in one container. That's a hell of a fucking container. Jesus, there's some pretty
Oh,
good
that's
loot in this
lights
place.
out, baby.
Brow Beach, just rip their shields off and shoot them in the ass. They explode.
Wait, where did all my... Are they in the...
Alright, CPU statistics. There's still 20 advanced RCSs in this damn thing. And 11 generators, but we have all the containers out. Don't pick up the inefficient salvage harvesters. Or harvester drills. See, in this case, I like it when it's a situation like this, because you can literally just sit there and let the your auto miner drills go to town on the place while you do this. Tons of fuel tanks. Good shit about the generators. We will toggle on all the RCSs though. There. Now we go back to the ship. Spin the ship. And I sit there with the little tool turret, tearing that apart, while the auto miner drills do their thing. Sounds good to me. I got a couple improved CPU extenders out of that, some nav data, a data pad, some pentaxid seed crystals, advanced shield gen. There's a bunch of RCSs in here. A couple of auto miner cores and stuff, but yeah. An advanced heavy armor, 2 heavy armors, a couple of advanced things, a laser minigun, energy pulse rifle. But yeah, the X-Corp plasma, the X-Corp Thunderbolt, and the light ion blaster. Good deal.
Nice.
Yeah, a good deal. So we're going to do one of these numbers. You guys can do your thing. And I'm just going to retrieve blocks. Go to town. As long as I don't hit my salvage cord that's left on the front of this thing. We're good. Of course, these things are full of frickin' Xeno blocks and shit too, so. Actually, while we're doing this, let me grab that other deconstructor. Oh, hey, hi. Well, if I decide I want to use those disruptor cannons that we got out of those couple of POIs, the sector commands, I get plenty of charges now.
That's a good thing.
Well, there's like, it's one of those ones that it's like the Xerax weapons. You know, it's hard to get the charges. But if you go fight Legacy, every time you kill one of these things, the disruptor charges you get off, Legacy disruptors, come apart as disruptor charges, not disruptors themselves. Just zapping this thing apart. Give me all your bits. Hey, DG, how you doing? This is very satisfying. Woke up grumpy, had some coffee. Well, hopefully being, caffeinated, now you're less grumpy. Grumpy. Gumpy. He's gum. He's gum. He's gum. I don't remember that song too much. Weird Al song.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure if Farrah heard it, she'd immediately start singing all of it, because that seems to be her shtick.
Probably.
That's just like her thing. She'll just start randomly singing the whole thing. I can't remember lyrics like that. Oh, just trying to recover from yesterday's debacle. I had a bad day. Now I'm trying to recover.
I had a bad experience.
Yep. I sure fucking did. Yeah, well, yeah. Basically, I was in a fight, got half my ship blown up, lost a bunch of stuff. Now I'm trying to get those materials back. Which means I need to come to Legacy Space, and I need to get the Legasite that my auto miners are currently getting for me. But it's guarded by this ship, so I blew the ship up, and now I'm just, like, taking it apart while my auto miners take apart the rest of it. Homemade bread. It's been years since I've had homemade bread, but yes. What? Oh, it's a lot of work, and it takes forever to cook, to bake, but something about homemade bread. No free storage capacity. Ruh-roh, what? What do you mean no free storage capacity? Oh, shit. There is no free storage capacity. Quick, quick, quick. Oops. Oops. That sucked. Yep, that sucked. Thank you for the stretch there, DG. Yes, this is the new chair, DG, the Secret Labs. Amazing chair. Damn it. There we go. Your stepdad wants one. You stick your tiny chairs for normal height people. Yeah. Yeah, this would definitely suit the bill as far as being, taller than the average person, because this one's made for what, up to like 6'11" or something like that? What 300 plus pounds. I went for the XL version because, well, not exactly as small as I once was. Even though my goal is to lose weight, I'm still not, lost much, you know? Get this, he's lighter than I am, you're 230, and he's... At 6'5", wow. He's skinny.
That's thin.
Oh, the auto drills are done. Alright. Let's cover our... Alright, we need to go to harvest container. Alright. Alright, we need to dump cargo. Let's go to harvest 1. A lot of reactive xeno right there. Get the deconstructors switched back to where they were. There. Hey, viral blade. How much legasite did we get out of that? About 300. That's about where we were.
What's going on, Viral Blade? How you doing, buddy? Well, unfortunately, that's all I can
Go there.
We gotta get out of here.
Go to there. How are you looking on nav data, by the way?
Got like 24 left to do. I haven't really been searching for them or doing anything to get them.
Gotcha.
I've just been getting them as I get them, and it is what it is.
Yep.
Winston.
That can go in there for now. rid of some of this silicon and titanium. This is a ridiculous amount of silicon and titanium.
Want to get the Raider insignia off this guy.
Downgrading to the
Just gotta find
Exhumer over the
box.
Overseer. It's too big for you, Viral. Too boring for Vic. Too boring because it's too big? Because that's not what I heard. Never too big. Just kidding. That can definitely go in there. I'll top that off. Top that off. That aside. There. Like that. Alright, constructors. All she does is sit there. She can help out a bit more. Yeah, that's fair.
Did you open a wine bottle so we can see? Okay, that's fine.
So we still talking about hot celebrities? No.
I must have missed that conversation.
Yeah, it was one of Farah's favorite ones to do. Comes out here and starts looking at swimsuit models and nearly naked women, and you know, and then she gets all chat all going with the
You're acting weird.
Dropping the Helios for a new carrier, huh? Not liking the Helios, Viral? Of course our kid's weird. He's your kid.
Get out of the trash!
Get out of the trash! Alright, we're probably gonna have another Muppet to kill here, so let's bloop 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 bloop. Actually reload this time. The Helios modules could see the module storage, and it would have been good. Well, you can always too bland and useless without modules. Yeah, I mean, you basically the Helios is meant to run all of the modules, and yeah, it in and of itself won't be able to see, like, constructors can't pull from the modules to construct anything, but they have production modules for that purpose.
You have to have an absurd amount of money or materials to be able to run a Helios.
Yeah,
Because
it's
of all the modules and things that you need for that ship. It's like, you know, 10 ships in one.
it's really meant for a group of people to run all together.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, granted, for Viral and Vic and them, stuff like that, sure, but why are you targeting the warp drive things? What the hell? God damn it. fucking laser cannons are sitting here targeting the Legasite crystals. What are you doing? Target the ship.
Area blocked again? What are you talking about?
We'll see you all later. Off to the dentist.
Oh, fun,
A
fun.
good one.
Where is it? It's down here. Yeah, there it is. There it is.
What are you doing?
Oh, I'm sorry.
She stepped on a Wooga, didn't she?
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, I'm stuck somehow. There we go. There we go. One dead consumer. And now we do one of these numbers. Position ship. Turn off you and you. Turn on you. Oh, you were still on. And we need to go to personal locker 2. Oh, still in there. Click. I don't even care about that. Nice. Large bridges and matrix. Large bridges. Why large bridges? Always large fucking bridges. Give me some matrices. Bitches. I've got like all the fucking large bridges. I need large matrices. 24. One platinum ingot to. Large bridges and a platinum ingot to get the new carrier, the Scar Megalodon. I would double check that. I would take that into creative. That has not been run in a long time. It's not set up for the new Reforged Eden stuff. That hasn't been updated in a very
Mhm.
long time. You did? Alright, I was gonna say. I mean, it's a massive
All right,
ship.
guys. I'm gonna
but-
send you over to Darius since he just started up a little bit ago. So we'll send you over there and
And all the boxes. CPU statistics.
yeah. So thank
Oh,
you everybody
still
for
2
being here.
boxes in
I
here
hope
somewhere.
y'all have a wonderful afternoon, evening, morning, wherever you are in the world. Mr. Darius.
Huh. Where did I miss the cargo boxes? I missed 2 somewhere. Oh, up here in the front. That's right. There we go. Now I got all the cargo boxes. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you very much, Mr. Ace, for the raid.
Mm-hmm.
I need to come over here to the sources. I gotta close that. Back here. Shout out to Mr. Reyes in case anyone here isn't already following the man. And then now I can start tearing this thing apart. Oh, wait, gotta salvage a couple of things. Manually? There are 4 of these. Yeah, see, this thing's covered in disruptor cannons, which you can retrieve for a disruptor charge per cannon. But they destroy shields. There does need to be a show entire group on HUD. It would make life so much easier. I think the repair bay figured out why Reyes wasn't shooting torpedoes. It's because he was missing one when he got attacked there. He lost one of his torpedo bays, and the only way it will repair that particular item is to put one into the repair bay. So you have to craft one and then place it into the repair bay to essentially repair it on the ship. Alright. Harvest 2 is more or less empty, but let's get it emptied. Stuff. Harvest 1. Okay. Dang it. There. Game looks good. Yeah, I mean, there are some bugs with the game, for sure. It's strange that he has such connection issues compared to everybody else. I don't know why. I very rarely encounter those same connection issues. So, I won't say they're necessarily to blame with the bugs. There are some bugs with it. Hey, Jackson Pierce, welcome back. There are some weird bits with the game, for sure. I do, well, I mean, through G-Portal. It's not anything that I specifically, like, host myself. You said to check the ship, you were talking CPU. CPU, it's not going to be set up for the shield parts. Check thrust, check, you know, some of that stuff. So, never gonna stop watching. Oh, I appreciate that, Jackson. And I can't quite reach that one. Okay, fine. You only ever check CPU. Yeah, like, Reforged Eden changed around the way the shields work. So now you have all of the extra, like, the capacitors, the arrays, the banks, and things like that. Those weren't a thing when the Scar Megalodon was made. So I don't think it's ever been updated to include those items, you know, the spaces for them. Where did I put my... Oh, there it is. I say, like, where did I put my salvage core? It's right above me. Bored? You're bored when I don't make a video, huh? Well, I'm but a small YouTuber. So, I'd want to know the shipbuilding mechanics going into this one since you're rolling my own. They're not that bad. A lot of it's learning, and I know Ray has touched on this, the different, like, block types and how they fit together to make the different curves and things like that. Last updated the 2023. Maybe they did update it for that. I wasn't aware. So CPU is one thing you've got to deal with. If you don't have Alright. We are basically done with the Lego site. Interesting. if you don't have enough CPU, obviously you can't. Your generators will explode. Is what that boils down to, because you'll overtax them. That's one thing to deal with. Thrust is another one. Yeah, more systems, greater CPU load. The shields are definitely a CPU load thing. For example, though, this ship here. Normally you get to your standard CPU loadout will get you to 2.1 million on a capital vessel. And by standard CPU loadout, I mean your core. Then you can have one basic CPU extender, 2 improved CPU extenders, and 5 advanced CPU extenders, each one adding to your CPU total. And then, of course, everything costs CPU except for blocks. In Reforged Eden, in base game, the blocks cost CPU. And these values change as to what you can put in for items. Stuff like that. But in Reforged Eden, that's what I'm going to go off of because that's what I'm playing. You can also get auxiliary cores and quantum cores. Well, that's what I'm getting into, Galvelt. The auxiliary cores reduce your CPU load. Now, granted, we use modified values on some of this stuff, so don't take it digit for digit. But these will reduce your CPU load. Quantum cores add to your max CPU load. So you see here I'm at just over, so I've got a little bit of lower efficiency. But the quantums add and the auxiliaries remove from the usage total. So I've again, normally it's 10 and 10. I've set the server to 15 of each. So I'm closing in on my max. But, you know, things like the railguns cost you CPU. You have the shield parts. So I have a high-end shield. It's one of the late-game shields. So it's got a really high CPU capacity. Each of these, though, will add to your shield capacity at a cost of recharge. Then the chargers will add charge at the cost of capacity. So it's a balancing act. And you have small parts, medium parts, and large parts for your capital vessels. So it's balancing out the CPU cost of these for your overall capacity of shields. You also have to worry about power. Mostly chassis ship that expands through ship once it gets more tech. Yeah, like, for example, the ship Reyes is playing, the Monolith. When you get that off the workshop, out of our report, 5th level trimmed. I have to look at that one in a second. But a lot of what we run are workshop builds. So when you come in here into the workshop, there are thousands upon thousands of builds. So some of these builds, even like this Judicator that I'm running, it starts out as a stripped down version of what it can be. Let me find it. Like the Eclipse. I was running the Eclipse for a while. It starts out with very minimal shielding, very minimal weaponry, so that later on you can add in more cores, and then as you add in more cores, well, now I have the CPU for more generators, for more shield parts, So a lot of these ships come upgradable in that regard. Some people have made the Spaceballs Winnebago. There's someone working on Spaceball 1. No, not really. The power is the power. You know, you don't have to micromanage each individual, like, for space engineers, for example, I've heard you have to have conveyors to be able to move ammunition from the ammo box to the gun. That doesn't happen in this one. You can have the ammo box completely separate from the gun on the ship, and they'll still work. The gun will just, like, magically assimilate the ammo from the ammo box and fire it. So you don't have to get as technical as Space Engineers does. Also, there's no collision damage in this one, so you can run directly into another ship and not lose parts anywhere. Like, parts can be anywhere on the ship. Yeah, the gun should be on the outside. Your cores can be wherever you want them to be. Your generators can be wherever you want to be. And a lot of the best ships are actually designed to prevent chain reactions. Because a lot of things that you're talking about are quite explosive when they get destroyed. So if you destroy a generator, it's going to explode. And that explosion will transfer into the blocks around it. So if you have a bunch of generators stacked around your CPU cores, and one generator gets hit, it's going to chain react and destroy the whole bunch. So it's good to separate systems in that manner. I mean, a double hull helps for sure if you've got the space on it, and you can build, I mean, massive ships. You really can. But the bigger the ship, now it's a heavier ship, you need more engines. Engines cost CPU. So you understand the correlation there. You can build as big a ship as the game will allow, but you have certain limits on your CPU, of course. Which means, you know, you can only get so big before you can't put thrusters on the thing and then have anything else going on. So, you know, it's... There's a double-edged sword there. Yeah, I mean, just cores located not where your generators are. There are plenty of ways to do it. I mean, you can even locate them near each other as long as you have, like, Xenosteel or combat steel in between them. Yeah, you want cores centralized to an extent. There are combat styles that rely on exposing your main core to prevent the rest of your ship from getting destroyed. I mean, there's a lot of ways to play the game is what I'm getting at. But some ships, what they'll do is they armor the hell out of it. You know, it's a longer, skinnier ship, and they'll front armor the ship so that, you know, the idea is shields go down, you lose some stuff in the front, no big deal, because it's all armor. But then what they'll do is they'll take the your main core and put it up front where it can be destroyed more easily. The idea being that once the ship is destroyed, you know, once that main core is destroyed, they'll stop attacking your ship because your ship is no longer a threat. And if you have other means of taking care of the enemy, you can then salvage your ship back by just placing a core in it and limping it back to a repair station. So, like, for example, this ship here, all my important bits are back here. There's no generators near it or anything like that. The generators are out on the sides. They're up here in the front. So as long as I keep the nose of the ship, say that Legasite asteroid is what's attacking me, as long as I keep the nose of the ship pointed that way, I can lose like way back to here worth of ship before it becomes an issue. So it gives me time. As long as I'm just backing straight up, I can lose a lot of the front of the ship and it's not going to compromise any of the ship. I won't even lose any of my cargo boxes or anything like that. You know, as long as that's my target and I'm backing straight up, all that incoming damage is on the nose of my ship. It's not going to affect my ship at all. What happened yesterday when I lost, when I got attacked, I was actually attacking another ship, and I got entangled with that ship, couldn't get loose, and while I was getting loose, he was hitting right here. I wasn't nose pointed to it. So there's generators underneath here, and that's what it hit. It hit those generators. So I lost one of my cargo boxes that is located under these solar panels here. That's the cargo box I lost some of my materials from. If I hadn't been entangled, I'd have been nose to the guy, backing away, and I'd have taken incoming damage on the nose of the ship where I wouldn't have lost anything. So that's why I'm having to get some materials back. Designing weapons and shields around that concept. You don't have to. Now, granted, I've got enough shield capacity that I'm not going to immediately take damage. I've got a lot of shield. It takes a long time for them to chew through my 200,000 shields. But my ship is very upgraded, so I can take on the bigger targets. It's knowing what to pick fights with and what not to. Here's my core, come get me. There is a concept around that. Again, that's more for if you've got friends that can bail you out should your core get destroyed. Because if the ship that destroyed your core doesn't bugger off, then it's just going to sit there and wait for you to put another core in and blow it up. it's a risky technique. That's just not me. Yes, my core, you saw where the bridge of the ship is. My main core is located right back in here. Actually, no, sorry. On this ship, the main core is separate. Those are all my CPU extenders and things like that, the stuff that you don't want to lose. The main core itself is actually midships right here. But when I showed you what I can lose of the ship, basically I can lose the front wings all the way back to where these doors are here. So like I said, I can lose way to here before it compromises any of the boxes on my ship or anything like that. The core is, like I said, it's way in the middle of the ship, but it's far from the generators. And depending on the direction of blast, they've got to go through a lot of ship to get to it. So it allows me to keep flying for a while. But the important parts that are much harder to replace are kept away from the core. So there's a give and a take to it as far as, I mean, a lot of it comes down to what's your choice. You know, do you want to run the risk of losing your whole ship? Do you play it safer? Mr. Reyes is gone. I'll jump over to my server in case anybody wants to join me there. And was it? Oh, out of order report, 5th level. All right, that makes more sense. Square. I was sitting there like, was there an out of order update or something? What the heck? Thought I missed something. So away from the core, you know, if rear mounted, if skirmishers are intended to be nose facing. Yeah, I mean, that's the way this ship is meant to face. There are ships that are meant to broadside. You know, it's there are so many different choices. Let me do this. You know, I mean, there are ships that are meant to be more broadside. There are ships that are meant to be more nose facing. There's every which variety you can think of ships on the workshop. Like I said, for capital vessels, there's 40,000 blueprints on the workshop. Some are, you know, I mean, again, this one here is meant to be nose-facing. And the enemies will target certain things like generators and stuff like that. So what they'll do is designers will take the nose of this ship and they'll armor the hell out of it, but they'll put small little generators in there that the AI will target those generators. Just for the sake of, all right, come and get this before you get the more important bits. Yeah, I mean, you still need thrusters and things like that. Yeah, sacrificial generators. This ship has them. If you look at my generator list, I've got small generators in here and a large generator. If I toggle on where these are on the HUD, you see where the generator, those two small generators are? They're way up in the nose. Sacrificial generators. Target me before anything else. And this ship actually comes with two auxiliary, I guess you could call it auxiliary compartments. Oh, hold on. I missed my down. So up here, this auxiliary compartment is meant, and you can see I can put grow plots in here if I want to, or armor and decoy. So I can basically add additional armor. There's those generators. So add additional generators and armor up here so that they target that over other stuff. And then there is a couple spots in here designed to add in the last couple of shield parts. Couple of the generator parts. I don't actually have any grow plots on this ship at all. I haven't bothered. Mainly because I have enough food. Primarily what I'm looking to do is find a system to put a forward base in on my way towards drone space, which is way over there. Actually, it's way over there. It's that dark orange ball. Yeah, basically you can blast harden different areas. And, I mean, a lot of these people that make these great workshop designs, they'll actually lay out, like, I want the overall ship to kind of look like this, so if I stick this over here and this over here, and then they'll mold the ship around things. Off of kind of a basic premise. It's really cool to see how some of these guys make these ships. Much better than I could do, which is why I use their designs and not my own designs. But I'll make subtle tweaks to them. You know, I'll change this, I'll change that to meet my own choices. Alright, right now we're gonna basically burn back towards home. Just gonna keep jumping our way back towards home. Oh, damn it. Teleported into the same sector I was already in. Third star to the right wasn't the right way. Basically, today's adventures have sapped a lot of my pentaxid. But that's okay, we can get plenty more in Xerax space. So, we have Branuzzi over here, which is nice to the Decay Gate and stuff like that. We haven't really, I mean, I haven't anyway, gone really much in that direction. The idea had been to be close to Xerax. But drone space is very important as far as getting drone parts. It's much more efficient if you can take on the capacitor matrices to get them that way. Now have a game like this to tell a story like RimWorld, but have an AI like ChatGPT write the story. That'd be interesting. I mean, that is one thing that's lacking with this game a bit, is the story side of things. What the hell is that? Weird. Writes the story as you play. Yeah, like I said, that is one thing that's kind of missing. This is more sandbox-ish. There are some story elements to it and things like that. You know, there are some missions and things like that you can do that have a story to the game, but it's left very sandboxy. You know, I mean, obviously you can see there is a huge amount of stars that I could visit. But the story itself can be accomplished visiting like a handful of them. It feels more like RimWorld just logs everything for one to see it anytime. Yeah, that is another annoying thing with this game, is you get this log. So you can see every place that anyone in your faction has been, what they've scanned, what they've found, so you can kind of filter things to see, to a degree, what people have found and stuff like that. But, annoyingly, you can't search this. You can't, you could filter by capital or by bases, or capital vessels, or resources. So you can, to a degree, filter this list, but you can't go, I want to see only Ziscosium deposits. It's one of the major lacking features, I think, can reasonably observe. Well, that's just it. All of these lists in this registry, all this stuff in the registry, are things that my faction, us 6 people right here, have found. Only us 6. Viral and them can't see our list. We can't see their list. These guys can't see our list. We can't see their list. So that stuff only our faction has seen. Kill a wolf that wanders in, you can see everything that wolf did. Oh, that does not, that doesn't factor in. But, I mean, as you can see from all of these lines, I've been to a lot of places. That's just me. Wade has a similar list of lines of places he's been. You know, I mean, I could choose to shut them off if I want to. But, you know, I mean, we all have our own places we've been, and we, you know, it's kind of recorded to the faction. So what I do is I've got a spreadsheet. Reyes has been adding, I think Reyes has been adding to the spreadsheet while he's been filtered, so it leaves these big gaps in it. RimWorld. What? Why does it sound like I've looked into that game but never picked it up? Oh, yeah. The graphics were kind of like, nah, nope, I can't stand that kind of gameplay, so I never got into it. Never picked it up. Are they writing a story the way I understand them? Yeah. Alright, we want to head to the... See, I don't mind damage numbers. I mean, things like Baldur's Gate 3, again, it's Dungeons & Dragons based. Not completely Dungeons & Dragons, but it is Dungeons & Dragons based. It's set in Faerun and all that stuff, and it's the D20, but some rules have been stretched and changed. It's a system that's not a system. Bastards. Where'd that lock target go? Did it not lock? That's locked. Where the heck's the target? Oh, there it is. So, I mean, Baldur's Gate has a really amazing story and a ton of choices. But you can look at the combat log and it'll say, you know, Wolf hits Darius for 10 damage, or Wolf attacks Darius and misses, and things like that. But that's not the actual story to the game. That's just a log of, you know, an action log, so to speak. Probably turn that kind of gibberish into something we humans recognize as a good story. Yeah, the wolf lunges at Zuzu, and bites him on the arm, causing 6 points of damage. And of course embellish it with, you know, taking a small chunk out of Zuzu's forearm, so on and so forth. And of course, because it's ChatGPT, it could say it in 1,000 different ways to not have the same description over and over again. Yeah. And of course keep track of the fact that that happened, and then later on, yeah, you've got an infection in your arm where the wolf bit you. But, I mean, to me, I love space games. I love building games. I love, you know, a survival aspect to them. So this allows me to build my own spaceships. Like, granted, I played No Man's Sky. One second. 8600 Sims coming in with a raid. Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream this morning there, 8600? How was Supermarket Simulator? No Man's Sky was great premise, but the building system was not as well developed as I would like. Dyson Sphere, Satisfactory, Factorio. I don't get me wrong, I love me some Satisfactory. I still got to go back and play some Satisfactory because I want to accomplish my goal before 1.0 releases later this year. Where's the ship? There's the mining rig. There's the Sunat. Is there just the one Sunat? There's usually two of you guys in here. Alright, let's fire up the bits. Actually, I don't really need that on. Let's go after these guys quick. Found a data cache satellite with 6 levers and 6 lights. Can't seem to get more than 1 light on. Is it 6 levers across the front and little turrets pop up as you get near the levers and they shoot at you? So what's going to happen is if you look up at the solar panels just in front of the levers, there's little lights that will pop up. Green or red. If it pops up green, the lever needs to be green. If it pops up red, lever needs to be red. So you do that to both sides and then it'll open the door. That one's really not very explanatory of itself and difficult to understand. White and green lights. So the white ones are probably red. They'll have a very faint red glow. So it's easy to miss. And the green, so what it is if you see green there, it probably needs to be green. But look at those lights when you're next to the switch. And if the switch, you need the switch to match the light. Is basically what it boils down to. Alright, let's take care of the Sunat before we deal with the mining rigs. Which way's your nose? We got 3 mining rigs. Actually, we can deal with this mining rig first. Because that Sunat's just kind of sitting there, so he'll be a sitting duck here shortly. Alright, there's that one. Oops, I hit a generator. Whoopsie. My bad, dog. Well, then you're next contestants on the shots. Yep, pretty much. That shot wasn't right. We hit a generator, blew up the ship we wanted for salvage. Yeah, my bad, dog. I kind of blowed your ass up. See, I hit the generator instead of the red thing right there. That little red thing right there. So I'll let my ship work on the field while I salvage these guys. Yep, that's where the core is on that particular... on this particular thing. Fuel tank and a turret on thrusters. Yeah, they have hover pads, but pretty much, yeah, they're just some turrets and fuel tanks. They actually do have a small, there are containers and a little bit of a living space in there, but yeah. This one got blowed up real good. But now that this stuff is gone, there's nothing really threatening left in the system. So my ship can sit there and do its thing while I come salvage these. Primarily what I'm after is these 4 inefficient harvesters on the bottom here. These are the juicy parts because of the silver powder and stuff you get out of them. But these turrets here give you a lot of good materials. You can see them materials popping up above my head there. So like the power coils, the plasma coils, the platinum plates, those are really, really good materials that come off of these. The eerie green flashes. I think it's just part of the cloud I'm in. Alright, there should be a third one of these damn things. Or was it? Way down there. Right, this is scavenging. I heard what sounded like Geiger. Oh, yes, radiation is absolutely a thing. Things like generators, like pentaxid tanks and stuff like that, warp drives. There's a lot of things that will cause radiation. Environments will give radiation. Certain environments will, some won't. But yeah, radiation is a thing. If you look up over there, you get the little mini map in the very top corner, and then underneath that, there's a temperature and a radiation counter. Just above where it says the Dyson sphere. It kind of keeps track of the radiation you're in. The big number is the current rads you're experiencing. The top number is the radiation you've absorbed. And the bottom number is the, like, I guess, default radiation for the area. Got it. That was a pain. What was viral? Oh, yeah, that POI. That one can be pretty annoying, especially if you don't know what's going on with it, because it's no real, like, directions. Yeah, that one's a real pain. Honestly, I had to watch a video to figure out how to do that one. Found a system with 8. Nice. You should be running on that stuff. Good, you are. And you should still be running on that stuff. You are. Good. We have recycle in. Get rid of you. Cargo 2. Top off the old recycle bin, so to speak. Yeah, get quite a bit of those. Got a lot of stuff in here to recycle still. So, like I said, there's a lot about this game that I like. As I was saying prior to the raid from 8600, I have played like No Man's Sky. Building system didn't really do what I wanted it to do because I like an Ark style building system, Ark, Conan, or like 7 Days to Die with the blocks and all that. I like that style building system where you have all the different block shapes and you can texture and do all these different things with them. 7 Days to Die is another one of my, another one of the games I really enjoy playing. because of, you know, what it entails. Gonna dump cargo 1. We gotta dump out the Hell Raider here. All of its stuff. DRA. That an acronym like Darius Reyes A? DRA? Where are you seeing did I say? I'm confused now, Galveld. Oh, DRA, yes. The faction name is Draconians, but it abbreviates to DRA. So I stuck it on the back of my ships. Next data cache is the same thing. Oh, that's always a pain. That's my least favorite style data cache. I almost skip them sometimes. So yeah, I named the faction the Draconians, and it abbreviates it to DRA. I hate it when it does that. Yeah, kind of like guilds, yeah. Just signifies our group. Again, I mean, it's a small server. There's not a lot of people that are actively on it. Realistically, the active ones, CJ's been on it a little bit. Then you have the V&V Industries, which is Viral, Vic, Dresh. They're pretty active. And then I know Wheels hasn't been around. He came on a little bit and then, you know, work, and he's now on to another game. And then Saren and H-Bomb, I don't think I've seen really at all. So it's a smaller, smaller group for sure. Bullseye, biatch. And like the fuel rats. Fuel rats? Oh, like little creatures and shit that get onto your ship? Not really. Yeah, don't do any PvP on this server. I'm not a big fan of PvP. At all. Not in a survival style game. I mean, don't get me wrong, if I'm playing something like World of Warcraft or something, alright, no big deal, let's go PvP. The guild that refuels... Oh. I mean, I'm sure on some of the more populated servers, there are guilds of people that travel around being helpful, selling services and things like that. I mean, this game does have NPC factions. Polaris, Xerax. I'm actually beating up Xerax faction stuff right now. That's who owns this stuff. But like the Polaris, the trade colonists, or the free colonists, the trade league, stuff like that, where they'll have stations that you can go to those stations and purchase repairs or fuel or ammo from those stations. They won't necessarily come to you, though. I said some of the more populated servers may have guilds like that. But there aren't that many people on my server. Strand yourself in Elite Dangerous if you work too much without refueling. Oh, you can do the same thing here. You can absolutely strand yourself. Because it requires pentaxid to warp. So if you don't have pentaxid on you, yeah, you're screwed. You'll absolutely run yourself out of stuff. You can absolutely do that in this game. That's one of the reasons why I'm sitting here getting all of this material right now. These rich plutonium. Each of these items that I'm getting, the rich plutonium, and get the right deconstructor. Each one of these plutonium ores breaks down into promethium pellets, refined pentaxid, and some other materials. So I'm getting warp fuel. I'm also getting fuel for my ship. Because the promethium pellets can be turned into fuel for your ship. So if I sit here and chew this stuff up, it'll deconstruct into warp fuel for myself. One of the reasons why I'm sitting here doing this at the moment. That, and I'm out of plutonium powder from yesterday's crap. Then you'd call the fuel rats and they'd tell you the usual thing, shut off everything except life support. You'd go into their IRC with your system. Ah. Yeah, I mean, like, I can obviously see other people in the same playfield. So I could fly up to your ship if you were stranded. And what you can do is in your device list, you can set this lock code. If I go 0000, that means this is a public container and anyone, even outside your faction, can access that container. So you could easily have a faction of people that say, all right, I refuel you, pentaxid's going to be market value or whatever, and then I put credit chips into the container, you put credit chips into the container that's public. I go over, take the credit chips, put in the fuel, and then you can then put that fuel into your ship. and, you know, off you go. You promote the session to a co-op, so you can invite the rat. Ah. Yeah, see, in this game, though, the way it works is like every server you start from, you know, a brand new character on that server. So it's not as multiplayer as like Elite Dangerous, where you can. Now, granted, I've never played Elite Dangerous, I'm not 100% on it. But appreciate the lurk there, 8600 Sims. You can't carry anything over into somebody else's game. Hence why I run the private server. So myself, Faye, Zodiac, Wade, Viral, and them. Granted, right now it's only me and Viral. We can all be on the server, working together, working apart, whatever we might be doing, but we can all still be able to get together and do stuff. Oh, there we go. That hurt. Hmm. Co-op mode in Elite Dangerous. I mean, I know people that have played Elite Dangerous. I've never gotten into it myself. It's been, you know, it is something I've kind of followed, but yeah, the big thing for me, like in this game, is the ability to customize my ships and do what I want to do. You build the way I want to build. I'm not tied down to a specific. All right, here's 800 people that all have the exact same looking ship. So that's part of it. You know, I like the ability to, you know, kind of customize things and do things the way I want to do. Another reason I'm dropping the Overseer, someone else is building it. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, we all have that choice to kind of build how we want to build and do what we want to do. But yeah, I think what Sir Walshy's building it, if I remember right. Where the heck was it? You're a Rhoda. Won't look like every other ship, since you like rolling your own. Need more coffee, Faye? Good morning, buddy. Waking up the crack of noon over there. Oh, that reminds me. CJ redeemed kitty treats. I need to do those. Do want to make something that can last the entire playthrough, just with just enough design to be future-proof to upgrades and later techs. Yeah. Got to fix the schedule somehow, right? Well, it depends on what you're trying to go for your schedule, Faye. Are you trying to be on a schedule that matches up with, you know, Reyes and myself and things like that? Or are you just trying to... The kitties are acting all funny because I opened the puppy treat bag. Yes, I will get you a puppy treat in just a minute. I gotta get them out of the bag. And then I gotta stand up. And then we'll go give the puppy his treats over on his bed. And I gotta give the kitties their treats. Kristen, over here. Goofy. There you go, Darius. Back in just a second, chat. Matching schedule, you guys are 12 hours apart right now? Yeah. But my schedule is shifting back. I didn't forget you, Drake. Okay? I didn't forget you. I got kisses on my desk. There. All the kitties get the treats. The puppy gets the treats. They all get treated. All right, twice a day. Wait, if you fix your schedule, you don't need to fix yours. There is no fixing my schedule, Faye. My schedule just kind of does. .6 AU out. You're a bit of a distance away. Well, there was another one I was looking at before I got pissed off and gave up what I was doing. Leothantier, I think, was down here. The Bagoma. Why did I write down Leothantier? Why did I write that down? Oh, it's because I didn't get a chance to finish scouting it. It had some interesting stuff. I just kind of bounced through. Yeah, I mean it's not like it's a great distance. You know, it's not a very big distance, but when you're looking at solar panels, the further you are from the sun, the less they output. Schedule is when you wake, like playing in the pain is bearable. Exactly, MacGyver. That's my schedule. Wake up, play till I can't play no more, go to bed. As long as I can manage the pain, I keep going. So the idea is I want to try and find a system where I can put my space station fairly close to the sun for solar efficiency. The closer I am, the higher the solar efficiency I get. So the easier it is to stay power positive and not have a drain on my power supplies constantly. DSP systems top out around 5, including... Yeah. This game can be very sparse. It can be very full. This one actually has quite a bit in it. You can, but it's more difficult to warp back and forth from the sun viral. Granted, now we can tag and go to that map marker, but I would prefer to have it in orbit around a planet where I could then just take my ship, go straight down to the planet without having to warp constantly. So, for example, if I put it above the Hell planet here, then I can easily leave the station, drop down onto the planet, do the drone harvesters, go back up to the station. A starbound orbit. You can place it at a star. It's just not as easy to warp in and out of a star. So, like, from where I am right now, it's more difficult for me to get back to the star unless I keep the station on the map to be able to warp to. Unless they've changed something. That was always an issue before. So the idea would be I would kind of pick a spot on this map, face that sun, place the station so the solar panels are facing the sun, and then this is where my station would be. No, you can't create your own orbits. So you can put it here or there or what have you, but you can't actually make another orbit. If that makes sense. But I kind of like this system. It's because of these two extra suns. I can't warp. Can I warp to those suns? I mean, again, it's not that it's too far. I could pick a moon way out here and put my station on that moon. No issues. Yeah, you can't lock those. It's just that you'll get less efficiency. I don't know the math. I don't claim to know the math. But for example, in the orbit of the sun, the panel might give 1 kilowatt of electricity. It's probably not the right number. If I'm out here, I might get 0.3 kilowatts from that same solar panel because of the distance from the sun. So, I mean, there's a jungle planet here. It's actually a pretty nice jungle planet. Kind of about the same distance from the sun as Dioric 3. You look, 5 is here, 3 is there. They're about the same distance out from the sun. It's just how much efficiency do you lose on that solar panel? And I've honestly never done the math. But you know what I can do? You know what I can do, chat? Here's what we can do. Structure in blocks and devices. We need to make a couple of starter bases. I have a solar capacitor. And we're going to go with the large solar panel. Inverse square law. Well, that's what I was literally just about to do, Galvelt. I was literally about to do exactly what you're suggesting right now. I'm going to put down a starter, solar capacitor, and a solar panel. Because you don't need to do anything specific with it. We just want to face the sun. We now have a base. We have that. And a solar capacitor. So I can look at this now. So I'm getting 211 watts off that solar panel. Let's try something else. Let's face it direct to the sun. Look, look, look. Just changing it. I'm just trying to see about this particular system, Faye, to see how much different it's going to be. Because that's 617 watts from one panel. I don't believe that that one or that one actually produce light that this is going to count. This here is technically your battery. Now we're facing more or less towards that sun and not that one at all. And we go down to 2 watts. So that's the only sun that matters. That is the only sun that matters. You can now pick up RTGs, Faye. I got sick of this. You can't pick them back up after you play some bullshit, so you can pick them up now. So we get 617 watts facing the orange sun. The blue ones don't matter. They're just for looks at this point. Which is kind of what I expected. So, geez, I got my ship just in the right fucking nick of time. Well, the capacitors, basically what they do, Galvelt, is they give you a charge that will get consumed before it starts consuming fuel. So, for example, I was getting 617 watts of power from that solar panel. The one solar panel. If my base is only consuming, say it's got lights and things like that, it's consuming 400 watts on the regular. That means it's charging 217 watts the whole time, all the time, because it's always facing the sun. If I then go ahead and say I turn on a constructor, that constructor is going to draw more. Where's the sun's over there? That constructor is now going to draw more than that extra 217 watts. Say it takes a kilowatt. What it's going to do is it's going to deplete the batteries, then start running off the fuel in my fuel tanks. So your capacitors basically give you a buffer. Give it a second to kick in. That is the sun. Oh, there it goes. So there you go. This one solar panel was 617 watts in orbit around this planet. This planet, because it's so much closer to the sun, that same solar panel is 3.47 kilowatts. So it's 4 times? No, 600 is 6 times. Almost 6 times the production of power. By being closer to the sun. Well, you misunderstand orbits, Galvelt. It's in an orbit, but none of this stuff moves. None of this stuff moves. So I'm not gonna move ever if I place my base here. I'll always be in the same relation. Now, if you're on the actual planet, then yes, it will only charge during the day, and then at night it runs on a planet. There is a day-night cycle. Yes, in space there's no day-night cycle. On a planet there is a day-night cycle, and it will actually start out with a small amount of power as the angle of the sun to your panels changes throughout the day. So in the morning you'll get a small amount of power. Midday, depending on how you have your panels oriented, it'll change. So what I'm looking to do is I've got a massive space station I'm looking to place. I've been looking for a system to put it in. I'm pretty certain this is the system I want to be in. So if I were to place my space station here, this is where I would be located. Oh, excuse me. Dark side of the moon. Nope. This is not colonist space. It's just located on the edge, just about on the edge of Polaris, between Polaris and Xerax. Colonist space is way over here. Thought you guys were in Polaris space. Did you move over to colonist space now? Pick a goddamn system. And I'll fight you over rent. Oh, you're just now gonna stick to strictly being on a ship, no land-based stuff at all to tie you down? Well, there are massive benefits to a land-based Viral Blade. Or a space station or a permanent base. One, furnaces. There are materials you can only smelt in a furnace, and you can't have a furnace on a ship. Two, things like water extractors for hydrogen bottles, oxygen bottles, water containers. Stuff like that. So you basically just deploy the furnace satellite, smelt, and then pick it back up again. I mean, that's one way to do it. It's time consuming and annoying, but it's one way to do it. I mean, if it came down to it, Galvelt, I'd basically delete it. I'm pretty sure Viral wouldn't stand much of a chance against me. No one on the server would at the moment. This is true. Forget about the Almighty. It's not the Banhammer, Galvelt. It's this ship. Got nothing to do with the Banhammer. This ship is the strongest ship on the server right now. This is a warship. It serves other purposes, but it's primarily a warship. So I can go toe to toe with the strongest ships in the game right now, NPC wise, and come out on top. Weather also blocks solar. Solar on planet always sucked. Great in space. Yep, you're not wrong, CJ. But yeah, I've been kind of looking for a system closer towards drone space that would serve as a decent forward location. I was planning on kind of being near Viral and Dresh and them. But he keeps changing where he wants to be located. Ryan Starkiller? I've never heard of that one. Between Polaris and Colonist? Lava nascent, but none of the stuff I want. Alright. Your max jump distance location won't really matter. Yeah, if you want max jump distance, that's an antimatter warp drive, which means you're doing progenitor stuff. And that's the exact opposite direction of where you're headed. I don't think there's too many people need to get along with. Yeah. Lava. Nope. And 500 drone stuff. Yep. Yeah, I'm closing in on the dark matter pods I need. Then I'll focus on the drone stuff. Yeah, the free colonists are just one of the NPC factions, Galvelt. I'm sure it is, Faye. I just haven't focused on it. I've been scouting more for other stuff instead. Making a lot of money and buying the items from Faye. Oh, I don't think money's gonna get that done, Viral. Oh, Kennex. Nice, nice. Because you gotta remember, Faye would have to have a need for the money, and a lot of the stuff that Faye wants to do, you can't do with money. Currency isn't worth the stuff it's... Yeah, currency's not really that beneficial. Like, I mean, I've got 8.5 million credits, and... I used it to repair my ship. Other than that, I've had zero use for money, so I haven't even been trading. Money can't get me quantum cores. It can't get me aux cores. It can't get me drone parts, because we don't have enough people on the server that would also help supply that stuff. Yeah, you can't buy dark matter stuff. You can't buy progenitor tech fragments because no one on the server is, I mean, other than maybe Faye, going to provide it. But, alright, so Faye's got a ton of money. What's he spend it on? Nothing, because you can't buy a lot of this stuff. Now, if you came to Faye with a ton of drone parts and asked for progenitor stuff, then he might be willing to consider, you know, making a trade in that case. But like large bridges and matrices, I've got those coming out of my ears. And that's just from salvaging some ships. And I mean, that's fine. Everybody has their own style of play. I've been doing the PvE thing, and because of that, I've got tons of the other stuff. I'm gonna buy them. I don't care. Nah, hold on to that. The only reason to have a ton of money buying matrices and bridges, superconductors and heat exchangers. Yep. Yeah, I mean, that's probably the only reason to have it. But I mean, it's so easy to make money. As long as you're friendly with a certain group. I mean, other than radiation shielding, like heat exchangers, superconductors, I've got that stuff coming out of my ears now. Bring me 100 and has to make a core. You don't have the 1,500 points. Yeah. Yep. Drone parts are easy to get. It's just tedious to get lots of them. Exactly. It's easy to get them, but it's tedious. Take on ships with a faction A that enemy. Ships not so much, but if you go into, if you go down on a planet and there are POIs of faction A and you go in and start killing the Muppets inside, you get rep with faction B, yes. For example, if I look at the Free Colonists, or let's come down here to House Gist of the Xerax Empire. You'll notice that it says killing a member of the faction is minus 300, but it'll give you plus 3 rep to the Talon, plus 5 to the Polaris, plus 7 to the Pirates, plus 10 to Creel, and so on. So depending on which faction you decide to go murderize, if that's what you want to do, you can get friendly with other factions for that reason. Pretty much. Yep. Drake loves to cuddle with the other cats, but they don't fit well into the same bed together. Do. It's what, 777, 1477. Yeah, I'm not surprised, CJ. You know what? You and your freaking not enough space bullshit. Come here. Salvage and sell parts for money. Maybe craft parts, make money as a smith. Yeah, you can do that. Yes, because your reputation will follow you, CJ. If you have a bad reputation and you leave a faction, that reputation stays with you. You don't reset because you left that faction. You carry on with whatever rep you had with that faction. Pretty much, yeah. Hey, Jimbo. Ship's getting sluggish as hell. She's due to fall. Ho, Galvelt coming in with 5 gifted subs to the channel. You know what that means? You know what that means, chat? I gotta AFK. Be back in a minute.
Why are you looking at me like that? You see that one? That just went that way? When he comes back through, you ask him.
Galvelt, blue or black? Your choice, blue or black. Just a second there, chat. I'm almost changed. I now need to ask, blue or black? My wife got me a second one.
Make sure you put the correction on there that you asked for it.
I asked for one that was a little bit lighter for summertime. One hour starts now. Bearded dragon. No, it's 1 hour. Nah, I don't think so, Viral. You're not the one wearing it and sweating your ass off. I was originally going to set it up off channel points, but too many of you guys have too many channel points. Don't know what you're talking about. My fault for streaming so much? Yeah. Does tend to give you guys a lot of channel points. Is that all? That all there, MacGyver? Only 500,000? Alright, so we're gonna set the dragon costume at 1,000,000 channel points. You guys will never see it again. You're up to 300,000, JK? Yeah, exactly. This is... One, I stream a ton. Two, I stream a lot. I do stream, so... Alright, this one, the tail is a little... You're down to 240k. A lot of treats have been redeemed recently. Yeah. I gotta check. Am I done with the harvest containers? No. Thought I was. Oh, I didn't actually jump yet. It's like, why does the system look the same as the last one? Because I'm still in the system I was in. It's like 5 points. Lava, there ain't really shit in this system. I did discover something interesting yesterday, though, Faye. Drone harvesters can appear on hell planets in Xerax space. Of course, you won't find Polaris or anything like that. So. Well, that's kind of what he was getting at, is there's a lot of fronts in which Canada is not doing so well. But just gonna leave it there for, political reasons. Not getting into the politics on stream. That type of thing. But yes, there is a lot going on. In many ways, there's a lot going on in a lot of places around the world that aren't very well. You were unaware of this change? What change is that, Jimbo? Oh, the eyes are over here. Like, where the hell are the eyes on this one? Is Xerax having drones? Drone harvesters. So they're drone factioned harvesters, not Xerax drones per se. But I always thought that, you had to be out in neutral space or something like that. That, if you were in Xerax space, that was it. You were in Xerax space. Bummer. Nothing really good in this system. Meh, nothing really here. That's interesting. Why do you say you're getting that when you say you're doing that? Interesting. DSP CD and U is harvested for the resources. Well, mainly because I'm looking for a system to settle into, so I'm not so worried about every single little, because I can't carry all these resources. So for right now, it's find a system to call, to put the forward base into, and then I'll go about settling down on the resources in that system. But I've got yeah, you can't send stuff. Hey there, Tricky Vic. Good morning to you as well. You can't send stuff back. You have to carry it all back. So I'm kind of searching for a system that hits a lot of the material requirements that you'd want to be able to just like auto mine everything and set it up for long term. Unfortunately, that means, I'm being pretty particular. Generally, the systems I'm looking for, though, are a K-type. Hence why you see me kind of like locking in on the Ks. Source of pentaxid, yep. But the lovely part of my space station that I want to set up is it's going to have a bunch of grow plots that will grow pentaxid. So all I have to do is harvest it every couple of hours and I'll have a boatload of pentaxid. Alright, we got a... there's not... damn it, we got a hell planet here, but there's no other planet that would have a water source. Every moon has pentaxid. Yeah, I mean, there's ways to get pentaxid without needing the hydroponics. The hydroponics just make it more convenient. And because the size of the station is this, you know, because of how big the station is, it's going to have plenty of hydroponics. I don't need it at a base. Heck, if I could find even so much as a small or a medium pentaxid. Rocky Desert, you might actually have water. You have the lava nascent. All of those. We also have a barren planet. Barren. No breathable atmosphere, though. Not really gonna bother me any. Exploration site, asteroid, sector resources. Not bad. Maybe we do some further investigation on this place. Start with this one here. No, I know. I'm just saying Pentax is not as soon as you can. Yeah, I mean, Faye's not wrong. It's really get a more plentiful recipe late game, but not easy production, as they still require the treacherous pink particle deuterium. That's a mouthful. Sunat, Periat, Bloodhunter outpost, orbital. Emirat. Oh, yeah, I have. It's been a long time since I played Dyson Sphere, so I'm not 100% on all of the lingo. That's why I was like, yeah, we're not gonna get any. Water on this planet. Deuterium also requires accelerators unless you play in the fractionator lottery. Yeah, it's just I haven't played. I haven't. I mean, I played Dyson Sphere more recently, but I didn't really get into it. I haven't really gotten into Dyson Sphere since it first came out. Oh, I know. I saw that the whatever it is there is now out, the Dark Fog or whatever the heck it is. I watched Reyes play it a bunch. That's not what really intrigued me about the game initially. Alright, Battle Station. Tropical Planet. Up this way. Alright. And the problem is there's just so many games to play right now that I'm always like, well, what about this one? What about that one? Let's see. There's only one game. There's only one game. Only one game. World of Warcraft. About the only good thing I find about the Cancer or Dark Fog pinhole non-volcanic allow geothermal generator use. Yeah, I saw that. I saw Reyes doing a lot of that. Basically letting them create the little pinholes so you could set up geothermal and so on. Leisure Suit Larry. Duke Nukem. No, better yet, where in the world is Carmen Sandiego?
Oh, I love
But for my power, gotcha. Load runner. That one doesn't ring a bell. Hey, Marcus. Oregon Trail. Fuck yeah. Waterbund. Hmm. Jackal was your favorite? Not familiar with that one. Top scrolling military game. You need to save troops. I gotcha. Golden Axe. That was a fun one. Sonic the Flippin' Hedgehog. Choplifter. That one doesn't ring a bell either. Caffeine is not functioning today. Just want to pick up refugees before. I gotcha. Okay. Rocky Desert, a dead. Dead, barren moon, alien moon. Sandy barren moon, lava, sandy barren, sandy barren metal. Arid. If that has We've got water on board this planet. We're gonna have to do a full scout of the planet. 90s baby, Sony S, Atari, even Sega's before your time, Sony Xbox kid. For Sony over Xbox, but I'm limited. Yeah, I can't stand the Xbox controller either, there, Marcus. I've always been Sony because I can't stand the Xbox controller. Just feels awkward in my hand. We have presence of water on this planet, chat. As seen from space here. Planet is breathable. These planets are a little far from the... I was looking at something, game. Get a UCH in system. Put your thumb too close to your big hand. Yeah, for me it's an awkwardness thing. It's just awkward to hold. Sigma Outpost, life-based outpost in Cora. Radiated fog. Oh, hey, hi. Don't think you like spicy, sunburning, glow-in-the-dark fog? Played on a Genesis, used to love hockey. Played NES and NES Shoot. Most every Nintendo system out there, just they were before your time, so finding games and stuff was hard. Yeah. There's really bad fog on this planet at times. Alright, real quick, before we leave Atmosphere, I'm gonna get up and grab a quick sandwich. Back in just a minute, chat. I need something to eat. Hopefully it'll help get me energized. How dare you forget about Final Fantasy VII, Galvelt? One of my favorite games of all time. I played the first remake, but I don't have a PS5, so I can't play the second one. Not that I know of, Viral. Because this here is the first part. I believe. Oh, wait. Maybe it's not. Well, yeah. Integrate is the... Nope. I think that's the first one. Yeah, this is the first one. I played this one here on console. I've got it on the PS4. Yeah. Because I completely beat the hell out of this one on console. But the second part is just come out, I believe. But it's PS5 only right now. Proliferation of fluff. Yeah. Shit, I meant to visit the moons on that other planet. My bad. Sega Saturn. This is one I never really played much of. NES, SNES, a little bit of Sega, some Sega Saturn, ton of N64. Then PlayStation came out, and it was PS1, PS2, PS3, PS4. And now I'm too broke to afford a PS5, so... And of course, I bounce back and forth from the PC at times. Yeah, see, I care less about how the system looks and more about how it performs and what it does. Long as it doesn't look like a shit emoji. I mean, I'm not I'm not basing the design of my living room or whatever around the frickin' PlayStation being there. But right now I have a PS4 and a PS4 Pro. It's just I've had basically all the different Sonys throughout, the different various versions and so on. I can't afford a PS5.
Not when they're $800 pop.
So I've got my PC. I'll stick with the PC. Plus, I always end up running into well, I wish I could make this mod, or I wish I could play with this mod, or whatever, which you can't get in a lot of the various console games. Let's face it, there's a lot of stuff you can't do on console that you can do on. Ooh, it's a good black market that you can do on PC. So that, and nowadays some of the best games are PC only anyway. Year before the PS5 release. See here now. I rebuilt my PC originally back in 2020. Right at the start of COVID. Well, yes, I'll buy the crew from you. And I'm gonna walk around the corner. And I'm gonna sell the crew to you. Ta-da! FS and the mods, the reason you're on PC. You got tired of looking at the cool mods PC. That was one of the reasons why I finally decided to upgrade my PC. Was I was playing a lot of Farm Sim at the time, and I was looking at all the mods going like, those are really awesome. Why can't I play with all those extra mods? It's my son's fault. And then finally I was like, you know what? I'm gonna rebuild the PC, get it running again. And then, yeah, started into Farm Sim and some other stuff, and now here I am. No, it's not alien human trafficking, Galvelt. It's job recruitment. you go to the job placement location and say, all right, we'll hire you and then we'll place you over in company A. So company A will pay us and then we'll pay you. That's all I'm doing. If company A decides to call itself a slave trade, that's not on me. I'm just placing the jobs. Be a few more soon, 3D Addict. Any particular ones you're looking at yourself there, 3D Addict? So yeah, I'm just, you know, passing on the on the job recruits. You're working on a game similar to Empyrean. Interesting. It's in early stages, so all right. Well, I'll do my best, but you just broke that bubble, and now I'm intrigued. Damn it! I am going the wrong way. Son of a bitch. I'm providing you a connection service and rent rooms occasionally. Yeah, well, like I said, at the end of the day, I'm just a job recruitment specialist. I hire you on and then, you know, export your services. In a school zone, wow. Please add a copy to clipboard. You happen to be too lazy to implement the proper search function for said registry? Yep. Well, it'd be space exploration similar to EGS, but player will be able to set up their shop for NPC, etc. It's Star Made. You buy modules which can be swapped. Ah. And ads. Oh. Snooze that for a minute. Star Made. Star Made. I don't think I've seen that game. Don't think I've looked at that game. This is not coming to mind anyway. Modularized building system. All but fun game. So, module system. Are you thinking modules like, what was that damn Bethesda game? Star something or another. That bombed, in my opinion. Modules like that for the shipbuilding? Is that what you're thinking? Don't think Starfield. That's the word I was thinking of. Well, you said modules, and that was the first thing that came to mind. Because the ships had the different modules you could... Oh, Helios? Ooh, gold standard warehouse. Nice. Solaris Amp, non-linear. Damn. Polaris Asset Production. Pentacorp. Hmm. Intriguing. Modules, so customization will be for big ships only, with pure building. I got you. What the hell is attacking me? No, it's not Polaris. And it's just leftover stray, like, shots that were fired from the Xerax idiots. Spare parts, power coils, motors, mechanical components. Sure it wasn't eating from the wrong side of a boiled egg. 30 motors, 5 power coils, right? I was about to say, like, where the hell are all my motors? $40,000. Not bad. Why, yes. Yes, I will sell you all the electronics and frickin' optronics you can take. Why? Just fucking because. Don't think I've seen this place. Executions. Smack. Cobalt alloy, advanced electronics, motors, computers. Oh. "24 motors. These I'll sell a few of. And the mechanical components, too. This and this, and then we go over here to, where are you? Alright. Did our part there. I see. I also see a Solaris, yep, amp down there. Damn it, I hate that. It looks clearly like an entrance, and it's like, yeah, no, you're not allowed to come in this side. "50 xenon gas bottles. The book Gulliver's Travels. Ah. I said 192, right? I did. Their race sweated the small stuff literally. It was a big thing in culture which said a boiled egg that started a war. I gotcha. I should have seen what Solaris Amp was buying and sold some shit to him, but whatever. Alright, where's this Muppet at? $50 superconductors. That I can do. Titanium, sathium ingots. Ooh, interesting. So there's a parody to travel narratives. Ah. Plenty of that at the moment, so have at. I also have a ton of that, too. Plastic tubes. I'll also sell you all of that you can take. Have at. Not a lot. You suck. I'm already in the factory. Let me out. Wish when you deactivated turrets, they would return to their, like, basic location, like the retractable turrets retract, or retractable turrets, but also cannons. You know, you shut off a turret and have it return back to zero, so to speak. It's a cannon turret there. storage. Of course there isn't storage. You suck. Alright. Let's check in on our constructors and such, see what they're up to. He goes around the world mocking people who don't know how to cook. Oh, wait, true story, can't be parodied. Gordon Ramsay. Yep, that's accurate. Alright. Ooh, rich neutronium asteroids in orbit around this planet. Dead type... which one? Type 4. Dead planet's a dead planet. I don't need to go down and scout it. It's a dead planet. Okay, this the one with the research vessel in it. Pretty much. There are 6 different types of dead planets. Dead 4 does have some resources on it, but for the most part, dead planets are just, well, for lack of a better term, extinct planets that have, no real resources left. But there's lots of ruins and things like that for you to go through. Yeah, there's some pretty good points of interest, POIs to scavenge for materials. One of the ones that's very popular with a lot of people is called an unfinished escape rocket. Has a lot of really good resources on board for getting you up and running early game. Because there are dead world starts where you start on that dead world. Yeah, higher difficulty because you don't have access to the resources like you would on a normal planet start. You also don't have oxygen, uh, lack of creatures, so there's no real food source. So you have to rely completely on what you scavenge. It's a much more difficult start for sure. Solaris Amp. I got a few outposts. Vehicle port. Curious if this has... I think easier difficulty starts with... Yeah, there are definitely easy starts and there are hard starts. Then there are really hard starts. No, really, not really. Uh, there are seeds that affect the overall generation of the galaxy. And it will affect somewhat your planet start. Like your initial planets and stuff like that will start out slightly different. But most of the starter planets are governed outside the rules of the seed and say, all right, we're going to have this and this and this at a minimum. Hey, Farmer Marks, good morning to you. Thank you for the hydrate. And the stretch. So there are some rules that govern it, Galvel. By the way, hour is up. I'm going to go get changed again. Yeah, the starting planets aren't as procedural as planets outside the starting systems. They are still procedurally generated, but they have a bigger restriction on what can and can't be there. Alright, I'm back. Dead Planet start was a lot easier than we expected. Yes, it was. Yeah, Dead Planets have a ton of salvage. And it's not salvage that you have to fight for, because there's no enemies. So it's literally just salvage. Yep. Mark II miners and DSP right at the start, have ore directly in logistics. Yep. Hi guys. Oh, Daddy's tired today. Where the heck are the moons? Supposed to be 3 frickin' moons here. Where the hell are they? Y'all see this, right? There's no moons on this playfield, but it says the planet has... Oh, I'm on Uku, not... Aha, okay. Frickin' losing my mind. Like, what the hell? Nothing to see here. Please disperse. Yep. Did they add a backdoor into DSP game? I don't think so, CJ. Staying close to a system. No, see, ice fields and, rich ice, dense ice, things like that are 72-hour respawns, Faye. I believe they're 72. Like silver. Well, I mean, you're going to be jumping around some to a degree regardless. The question is, how frequently do you need those resources? Are you really going to be going through that much of the resources out of a dense ice field that you need to jump around to a bunch of them? Well, it's on a server, so it's the same regardless. But if you were in single player, it's 72 hours game time, yes. Now, in single player, by default, none of these POIs are regeneratable. It is what it is. Using dense ice to make deuterium to sell. Oh, don't ever sell deuterium. You're gonna need so much of that shit later. I'm not that far away. If you need large bridges, just come to me. Yeah, but in the Empyrean, deuterium is not an easy resource to get. Definitely don't want to be selling that stuff. Because you use it in a lot of stuff, fuel-wise, that you need later on. 850 sulfur. I'm pretty sure I've got that. I sure fucking do. Ooh, titanium and sathium plates. Fuck yeah. And electronics. And motors. Good deal. Titanium, sathium, electronics, steel. I won't sell the motors yet. Mining contracts, scout habitable systems for smuggler barges and get into job recruiting. H2D2. Yeah. Oh, I'll just go find some Xerax and pop their skulls. It's the easy way to do it. One 135. No, nothing to see here, money credit wise, money chips wise. Yeah, see, in Empyreon, your deuterium only comes from harvesting rich ice, but it's required for making fuel for your rich ice, for your dense asteroid drills. Well, the smoking thing, Galvelt, also has to, you know, how much oxygen is in the atmosphere. Ooh, thermal interactions. You're likely not wrong, Galvelt. Well, there's probably a device that could sample it, even with the gravity, if only momentarily. Sure, it wouldn't survive long term. The problem is getting it there. There's no one willing yet to pay the cost of getting the device there. Yet. Buy graphite, salt, titanium plates. And you sell coolant, huh? Not a big concern at the moment. Gravity of what? Jupiter? Yeah, well, that's just, yeah. More a pressure thing than a gravity thing, yeah. So I'm sure there are devices that could sample the atmospheric content for a while anyway. They probably wouldn't reach, closer to the center. But as far as again, getting that device to Jupiter, no one's yet been willing to pay that price. Dumbass. Why aren't my fuel cells going up? Because the fucking box is full, you dumbass. That'd do it. This is true. Gravity does induce the pressure, but as far as a probe going into the atmosphere, the gravity's less of a concern than the pressure is. All valid points. Yeah. Down we go. Skimming the outer edge of the atmosphere and then withstanding the heat coming down from orbital velocity. Yeah. Vantage points for passive observations. Yeah. And it's not like they're not intrigued by many of Saturn's moons themselves. It's glowing green. I might have figured out why I was having issues with Twitch and the 60 frames a second at 1440. It says I'm putting out 6,000 bit rate right now to Twitch. Twitch is claiming I'm only sending it 5. Even though I'm averaging out 6,500. And you know all that funky stuff going on in Iceland? There's a moon in the solar system that does that with water. Yeah. Europa, right? Something like that. One of the damn moons over there. Geysering water way further into the atmosphere than the Icelandic volcanoes. Europa, alright, there's crater type volcanoes rather than the fissure type. You don't know that? Europa's the first one that comes to mind when I think of like Jupiter's moons. And that, and then Titan on Saturn. Something like that. There's too much shit rattling around in my brain for me to keep track of everything and keep it straight. Just ain't gonna happen. There's lava fountains. That planet gets the Yeah. Billowing right now northeast of Grindavik. Yeah. Alien fortress. What is an alien fortress? Can't see shit on this moon, but what's an alien fortress? Alien research facility. Can't see shit in Iceland right now either. The live cams are blurred by the nasty winter storm going through. Don't look like much of a fortress, chat. Got a lot of guns on it, but it don't look like much of a fortress. Yes, it was shooting at me. You are correct. Twitch lag, you taking off and lag. Yeah. That happens. Ah, yeah, that dead planet type. Which one is this one? the type 1. So as you can see, this planet has 0 deposits whatsoever on it. There's water, but 0 deposits, 0.53% O2, very low density, little less gravity, some radiation on the planet, but ultimately, that's it. So all of these little purple icons here are going to be, we'll fly by one so you can see it. They'll be ruins scattered around the planet. Oh, there's the unfinished escape rocket. See, like right here? This doesn't even show up on the map, but you get this, this building right here. You can go in and salvage materials off of those buildings. To help get you started. There'll be crates in here. You can see there's solar panels on it. Things like that. So this is a ruined base. Essentially, you'd be able to come here on a dead planet start. And you just have to be able to destroy the core in this building. So somewhere in here there'll be a core. You just wipe out the core, but there's food and things like that that you can get from the place. Gold coins, interesting. Eat their cookie. Steal the ham out of the fridge. And like I said, once you destroy the core in this place, you'll be able to take it apart and salvage all the blocks and everything else. To assist you in... Oh, see, there's the core right there. Now you'd be able to salvage just like Reyes was salvaging. I'll take the salvage. You know, you can take things apart for the materials. That's how you get going on a dead world start. A Reforged Eden has 3 dead world starts. We took the middle of the 3 because it allowed for blueprint use. The other ones don't allow blueprint use. Which means you have to, like, cobble something together yourself. You can't just put materials into a factory and build it. You have to build the blocks, build something to get you off the planet. We got here. There's a whole lot of stuff here. A lot of stuff in this system. How about Twitch claims I've got an unstable bitrate, but it's 5500 plus. Twitch, you being dumb. All I'm gonna say. Which is strange considering I'm looking at my output over on my OBS and it's telling me I'm more consistently at 6,500, and yet Twitch is only getting 5,700. But Twitch, knock knock, you forgot something. Brief lawn dart. Video looks good over here, no lag, jitter. Yeah, well, and that's what's annoying. Like, I know 5,500 isn't unstable. There's people that don't even push that. But on my Twitch dashboard, it's telling me my bitrate is unstable. One looks a bit more like the postcard. Yeah. Playing along on 3D games anyway, they tend to misbehave, particularly around DSP trophy clients. Yeah. Well, in this case, blueprinting is the factory that allows you to put the raw resources in, then you just hit the build button and spit out what it is, whatever it is you want. Yeah. One thing about blueprints in multiplayer, blueprints, the time it takes for blueprints to produce also corresponds with, like, repairs. And there is a known issue that if you don't have them set to instant, it can cause major issues when you're trying to repair ships in multiplayer games on servers. Ooh, we get waste processing. And a pentacorp. Might as well go buy all of his pentaxid. Oh, and a top brewery. The fiber line hanging from a pole. Somebody just knocked over outside my yard. Yeah. You're not wrong, Galvel. Your bitrate's unstable. Nah, my bitrate's good, dog. You're unstable. $50 regulators, 30 motors, and 15 flux coils. That's easy enough. No, I don't have enough motors in that pile. Okay, fine. Goodbye. What do we get from magnesium powder, I wonder? Alright. Take it. I don't care. Sure. This is the 5th time I tell you I'm in Linux and do not have Edge. Yeah. Well, you just need to restart your Windows. I'm not running Windows. Well, of course you are. No, I'm in Linux. Well, you gotta restart your Windows. Just fucking told you I'm not in Windows. Sometimes tech support can be so fucking frustrating. Yeah, I've never really gotten into Linux myself. But, yeah, it just, in general, tech support can be so frustrating. Damn it, I didn't see what he said. 50 plastic, 75 aluminum foil, 100 titanium plates, 150 copper ingots. I really don't feel like making aluminum foil right now, so screw you, dude. I don't need liquor anyways at the moment, so piss off. Damn it. Maybe I'm being a complete kernel update, kernel modules. And ads upcoming. Damn it, wrong door. Yep. I got a railgun on my ship. I have a railgun rifle. And then my ship has a big fucking railgun right there. Clandestine malware ads? Googled competitor. Well, I can only think you're talking about either Kick or YouTube. Yeah, I don't have enough subscribers over on YouTube to even get into activating half that stuff, so as far as like ads and things go. Not that I'd turn on ads over there, I don't think. At least not in my live streams. Last I checked, I only had like 223, maybe 224. $224. Unstable warp core. Don't get near it. Yeah, I started streaming on Twitch. This is where my community is. For the longest time, I've just basically been taking my VODs and sending them to YouTube. But I recently started dual streaming. now that Twitch has kind of relaxed their uh, they're not as nutty about it. Oh yeah, I know. It's all one alphabet company now. Yeah, Twitch changed their TOS so you're allowed to multi-stream now. I just there's limits on what you can do as far as um, the text, the comments and things like that. But I just have two separate windows open and I answer people as they ask questions and so on. I do occasionally try to mention, like, all right, yeah, this comment came from YouTube type deal, but I don't get a ton of viewership on YouTube, so there's not a lot of talking and commenting over there. 500 salt. Do I have 500 salt? I do. And nope, not there. There we go. Oh yeah, Faye. Earlier on, I got like one of the best crates I've ever seen in a single alien ship. I'm going to punish my eyes. We'll pull you up on both to give you over there at least. Well, I appreciate it, Marcus. And the folks watching PG audience speedrun charities getting ads and poops. Yeah, so I had been in Legacy space getting some of my Legasite back. And there was a Legacy vessel I destroyed and was looting it out. And up in the back of it, there was a cargo container. That cargo container contained an X-Corp plasma rifle, an X-Corp Thunderbolt, and a light ion blaster, all in the same container. Yeah. I was on stream, so you could see it for yourself. It was back in the beginning of the stream, but yeah. All three of those in the same box. I was like... all the shots. Yeah. RN Jesus was definitely on my side on that one. Didn't I already see Moon 2? Nope, Moon 2 has not been discovered yet. Yeah, that one was a pretty crazy box. Wants more money, you know, more dollar, yeah, more income, CJ. Got me pulled up on 2 monitors for the view. Appreciate it there, Marcus. In the usual case where the RNG is sus. Yeah, exactly. Yep. That's one way to put it there, Galvel. Look at this handsome boy. Oh, I'm sorry. I was just saying you're so handsome. Laying there all comfy and cozy and being cute. Oh, I saw that yawn coming on. Damn it, kitty cat. Sorry, chat. Cat looked like he was about to yawn, and immediately I yawned. Interweapon, top brewery, another waste processing. Jesus, there's all the fucking waste processing in this place. And a Vital Life. I don't think I've been to a Vital Life lately. Oh yeah. Yeah, Among Us is not one I ever got into. I watched some people play it here and there, but definitely not one I got into. And tried Town of Salem. Never heard of Town of Salem. I'm guessing it's similar. Wrong side of the ship, dummy. I gotcha. For science equipment, I'm pretty sure I have that. Sure do. Oh, you've got all the narcotics. And confetti moss scrapings and fire moss. Why don't you say? Take all of that, thank you. How much do you sell the, about the same price as everybody else sells it for. But I will sell you some oxygen bottles. I happen to have some of those. And if you want to buy them, you can have them. Certain character class that can affect the game, the character's afterlife. See an engineer, the demise to occur under the... I getcha. See, all of these money cards have primarily come from me unlocking traders in various places. Not that I bothered to log half of them, I've just been running around because I'll worry more about logging them all when I've started going more with logging them into the actual points of interest than the sources list. The heck happened to the... Oh, somebody... Gotcha. Daily execution, Jesse. Ah, I gotcha. Well, what I should probably do, Faye, is go through the NPC list and say, okay, this location is going to have this NPC, which will sell and buy this. And then, as long as we log those locations on the POI list, you'll be able to cross-reference, okay, I need to go buy this. Science equipment, for example. Okay, science equipment can be found at, you know, such and such a place. And then go to the POI list and narrow it down by that. Though I'm pretty sure in a lot of cases, these aren't necessarily getting logged into the POI list. So far, I mean, Jesus, I've barely explored this sector. This can actually help the town if the jesters... Ah, interesting. Vital life. Whoa, hey, that's weird. I haven't even gotten to the juicy planets yet, Faye. This could make a great forward operating base. I mean, if you look, it's kind of slap between Polaris, Xerax, Colonist, so it's quite a ways towards drone lands. Honestly, it's not that much further from Progenitor. Closer to Creel. I've never really been much into Creel space. I'd love to find a, you know, like Creel or the Void or something like that have POIs to run and not just run Xerax POIs all the time. But I'm unfamiliar with the Tesh, the Void. Never really spent much time in Creel space. There we go. Wonder if there's some rule that says that done much with Creel Tesh or any of the player-made factions. Well, I know that roughly by default, we're not going to really be able to do much against Far. Though I've heard they've got some, and I've seen that they've got some pretty rich POIs. But the problem is, if you go against the Brotherhood of Far, you lose Polaris Rep. You also lose Trade Guild and Free Colonist. I love how killing the Trade Guild loses you Xerax reputation. But killing the Xerax gains you Trade Guild reputation. Like, huh? I mean, the Wastelanders and Ark seem like they don't really have anything going on as far as, like, you're always meant to really be neutral with them. Oh, come on, Scanner. There you go. Oh, we got a Pentacorp. Of course, I'm going to stop and buy the cheap Pentaxid. Dude sells you like 500 Pentaxid at a shot for like 10 grand. Like, duh. That's like a Pentaxid. It's like almost 2 Pentaxid asteroids. For the price of selling like 1 or 2 human crew. Okay. Take my money. And this is why I don't have a lot of dug ore. Yeah. Go sell 2 human crew. Paid for. Yeah, Zodiac's pushing the dug ore. I don't know what he's doing with it all, but he's definitely digging some ore. The real question is, what's Faye been up to? He hasn't been in Discord much. He's been off on his own. I don't even know where the hell he's been lately. Vepidon? Exploring towards legacy space. Mm-hmm. Yep, the necrotic expanse is all Xerex. Honestly, I went to a bunch of different planets and stuff in legacy space, and there was... Hey, there he is. Mr. Life Force himself. Can't forget Tiki C, another fellow's Hyperion streamer. Yeah, I call it the Dark Judicator. Because, you know, I went with Entei's color scheme on it. If you guys aren't already following Life Force and Tiki, make sure you go give those guys follows. Life Force does, well, obviously he built this very amazing ship I'm flying. He's got some other ships he's been working on that look pretty nice. He also does some survival streaming on the Anvil server. Of course, Tiki does a lot of work with POIs as well as doing some streaming. Go sign up for his Patreon. Check is in the mail. Yeah, if I had the spare money, I would absolutely. One problem with Twitch being my only income, because I haven't worked in 3.5 years. Because, you know, my back is shit. And I can't get fucking disability because the government sucks. But yeah, I got the old Judicator here pretty well stacked up right now. I'm in the U.S. 3D Addict. I live in Maine. I shrunk the height of the opening just a little bit. Stuck that in there. I also added, whoa, some additional storages under the solar panels on the bottom. So let's get a few extra crates. Yeah, aim-wise, it works out really well. Here, we're gonna God mode quick. So I lowered the height of the door a little bit, which doesn't really affect me too much. So that fits in nicely. Then I, inside here, I shifted these to the inside. I put a glass plate over that so it maintains airtight. I also shifted this wing over a little bit so it widens these decks for landing craft. I got a Hell Miner there, or Hell Raider rather, and then I get Ente's Scythe here. Or Reaper. Reaper, not Scythe. Then on the underside, I added in the solar panels, changed up a few things here. But then this walkway area, I used additional container controllers. Get some extra containers in here. Get a 304 here. 616, which carries that way, and then this carries from this 616. Or sorry, no, 304, 616, and then these ones here, I actually extended these containers at the end of the hallway. Quantums, regenerative shield. I got the antimatter tank in it. I got all 3 fusion generators in. I added some RTGs each side. I haven't gone to the extra advanced generators yet, and I'm running a 444442 on the shields. I haven't done anything with these front areas yet. I got some ice miners on it, some excavator turrets, and then all kinds of heavy missile, heavy artillery, EMPs, heavy lasers, heavy machine guns. The Judicator's big brother. Ooh. I'm very intrigued. Tell me more. What's it gonna cost me? Shut up, take my money. I was tempted to do a reddish color and go around and change all of the glowies to a red glow to go along with the black and gray. We're gonna do it here. Because I know you've got some red glowies, but there's so many to change. It's like, oh, really? Also, I pulled the repair bay for an oxygen station because the bridge had no oxygen station. So every time I'd come in from the Reaper or the Hell Raider, I had no way of getting oxygen on the quick. Who needs oxygen or breathing? Ooh, a large gold. This was modified from your update from a few weeks back, Light. Because normally you have the repair bay laying on its side in that corner normally. Because I didn't want to have to sit there and go through and change all of the lights to your new settings. I didn't want to have to go through every light individually, so I said, you know what? I'm just going to take his most recent update, put it in, and then I'll make changes. Because I love the shape of the ship. I love the look of it. And then, of course, here on the back, I took a few of the decorations off the very back for some turrets. And I added a retractable underneath. So the back end is a little more protected. am guessing somewhere on this planet there will be voidium. Absolutely gotta protect that back end. There's the voidium shards. A magma site, old farm. Come on, there's the voidium formation. Only one on this planet, unfortunately. Of course, they're all back behind me. But since Jack Sparrow mentioned it ages ago, yeah, I mean, you've got a lot of stuff on the bridge, so I mean, I guess you could always stick one over there in the corner just kind of off by itself. Updated blueprint from your variant, Darius. And squish it down a little for more of a staggered hull up front. Don't need internal hangar space on a combat CV. Well, don't need it, but it doesn't hurt. Besides, it lets me keep my micro tank up front. Problem is, Faye, above that is where a lot of your shield stuff is. Hey, Quad Light. How you doing today, Quad Light? Thank you for the Valhalla calling. That's another thing I wish, like, on this here, it'd be nice if you could set the glowies separate from the rest of the block color. You know, like all these computer terminals. Let me change the color that it glows, as well as this. I know you can on the LCD screens, or not the LCD screens, but the those things that have screens. I know you can change it on, but it's why it's so hard to go with anything other than blue. Because oh hey, look, it's fucking fire rain. Woohoo! She's a little toasty in there, chat. Old Imperial. I never changed them. This is just... I unsubscribed and resubscribed to it, I thought. Maybe I didn't. But if you updated it, it should have... Should have updated my blueprint. Because I went with a fresh blueprint. Now you're gonna have to make... Now you're gonna make me check. Yeah, because you updated it February 15th. Of course, there's no rhyme or reason to this list, which is a pain. Distribution, Europa. There's your TIE Enforcer there. I'm breaking things. Yeah. Does seem a very me thing to do. You're right. Well, last updated February 15th. Unless it never updated this, which it should have. Because I have... this is the Judicator I was using on... no. The BE is the Black Edition one. This is the one I was using before, I think. No, this is Reforged Eden. BE. This is the one I think I was using on our last playthrough. Could be. But now you've got me wondering. Because I know it had the updated lights, the 4 meter or the 40 meters and the 4.0 and stuff. I know it had all of that. Wish I knew how to tell. What is it? 2899397. Eight 3 8. Oh, apparently I don't have the newest version. Well. Do that. Let's unsubscribe and resubscribe. That's weird. Normally it updates this stuff automatically. Come on there, game. Close. Maybe I don't have the most recent version. It should be 288. This one right here. Alright, let's get the most recent version now. That is strange. Why wouldn't it have updated? Normally that stuff automatically updates, doesn't it? Because I know, like, Reforged Eden scenario and stuff like that will automatically update, because you'll see weird Steam updates that basically just say this, and it's workshop content that updated. No, there's no hatch above the captain's chair, I don't think. Which is interesting. I'm wondering what other changes there are that I didn't see. Damn it. Alright. This one here is the one I was using in the last playthrough. This is the one I made changes to. It's got the different slope here. Yeah, I definitely don't have that. Ooh, that new logo looks really nice. Yeah, see? Yep, that's a me thing to do, for sure. Alright, well, what other changes? But can't confirm there's still no oxygen station. Unless you put it down here. Nope. Okay. Yeah, that's right, because this is the one where you remodeled up here for the... I watched you doing some of this on stream where you were remodeling for the shield parts. Now I know why I don't have this on there. Huh. Well, this is going to get awkward to adjust mine to meet the old one, to meet the new one. That's a me thing to do. I did read your change log. You had a lot of stuff you changed on it, I remember. I know the shield compartments were one of them. Oh yeah, the armor changes. Shield upgraded. Drone hatch. Lights. See, I thought I had the upgraded light settings, but maybe not. Oh yeah, you did change this quite a... Well, I may have to creatively adjust this one to that one and then Swap them. Benefits of being the GM on the server. The admin. Ha! Yeah, because I remember you reworked this area for the additional shield, if that's what people wanted to do. I still love this touch, by the way. Question mark. I still love that. Damn that O2 station. I don't know. I'm looking. I see a repair station. I see an armor locker. I see your video tutorial link, which is an old video. You may want to update that. I'm just kidding. The new logo is really nice. We have stuff here. We have the medical. We have that there. And then we have down here. No O2 station. I see you hit it on the roof. Well, luckily for me, I don't care about size class on my server. Faye doesn't like it, but I don't care. So yeah, I'll have to futz around with it. Because I really like the new logo. It's much nicer. Well, exactly. That's what I mean. An O2 station. We have an O2 station. And yep. Only 3. Freshly waxed floors. Yeah, unfortunately, that star does not serve much purpose. Because in combat, it would be impractical. And you can't really do much by default on planets with a CV, so... Alright, Life Force. Appreciate you stopping in. Very much so. Look forward to seeing what you're up to next. And now I know I've got to fix my ship, because what I thought was an updated version of the ship isn't an updated version of the ship at all. And that makes me a sad panda. But that's easy enough for me to fix in creative and then just swap them. And then Faye can take a copy of it. Right, Faye? Alright, so we fully scanned this planet. We need to head for the voidium shards that we have marked out. While we're doing that, Trek, we can get a count on drones, potential drones on this planet. We have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 13, 15. No, whoa. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 13, 15, 17, 20, 2, 3, 5, 28, 31, 33,
Are you okay?
36. You okay, handsome? 36, 37, 38, 39, 41, 43, 45, 46, 48, 49, 51, 3, 54. So I said 54. This is Benoriax. Damn it. That's 43, 22, 228. We have Agma Site, Drone Harvesters, Voidium. There we go. Alright. Let's pull up real quick. I need to check on my constructors. Should be able to go to dump cargo. Oh. Really? Am I going to come up just a touch short? Damn it. Alright. So that's that planet. And I believe we still have one of the moons we still need to explore. Yes, the moon. Moon's on the complete opposite side of the fucking planet. Great! Noriax. Yeah, that means I'm gonna have to go through and look at every single one of my frickin' workshop items. There's a lot of them that I want to get rid of anyway. But that means I'm gonna have to go through every single one of these and be like, has it been updated since I subscribed to it? Just to make sure it's been updated file-wise, because that's annoying. Drake, what you doing? Yes, I said your name, Drake. Now, this doesn't mean to come over here and bump the hell out of my monitors constantly. I said your name. Now, so you can sit here standing back to me and rub on my monitors, turd. Alright, so this planet here. The other hell planet. Let's get the moons quick. Before I forget him. Yeah, there you go, Drake. Look. Nice comfy bed all to yourself. And then chat can see you. Goofy kitty cat. What? You don't want to bed? Hey, no. We're not gonna fuck with my sound. Alright, chat. We got Al Sunat there. Harriet over there. I wonder if I'm gonna be able to get the same boxes and stuff. The Muppets are getting feisty. There it is. Hey, handsome. You okay? I saw you fall. You okay, baby? You went to jump up and there was something to pull down and you fell. You okay? Hey. Yeah, you okay? Lay down, you goofy kitty cat. Yeah. Yeah. It's okay. That's why the kitties aren't in proper view. The camera got hit. Something hit the camera, chat. There. That's better. The kitties weren't on the camera properly. The camera got hit. I don't know how, but the camera got whacked. And you guys weren't on the camera no more. Not in full view, anyway. Here's a tail. The ginger comes by. My wife's being weird, chat. Fair enough. Aye, Darius. Whoa, look at the Xerax Muppets. I hate them. Oh, yes, yes, look at that handsome boy. Whoa, not the escape button. His tail just whacked down onto the escape button. Yes, I handsome. You're such a big kitty cat. What can I do for you? What? It's okay. Go ahead and lay down. I don't care which bed you lay in. There's 3 of them. Pick one. There you go. Headbutt. Think about it. Are hell planets always large? I'm pretty sure they are always large. I've never seen them not large. I've seen some that are very large. Double Voidium formation. Love those. Alright, so we basically got everything scanned. Nope, we don't have everything scanned yet. There's probably some stuff in the southern hemisphere we don't have scanned yet. So we'll grab the magma, we'll grab the voidium shards here, turn around, head for the voidium shards down the southern hemisphere, or the voidium formations. Yeah, that's an interesting spot, Faye. That on a planet you're on, or is that, wandering around between K and found that one? Alright, so let's count it out. 2, 6, 9, 10, 12, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, 21, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 25, 27, 28, 39. Not a lot on this one here. What did I say? 35? Damn it! Lost count. Two, 4, 6, 8, 9, 11, 12, 15, 17, 19, 21, 23, 25, 28, 31, 33, 35, 36, 38, 38. All in told, 92 possible in this system. Without going to a frickin' midnight planet. That's not bad. We do have a good spot. There's a good spot to put a base down for Whoa, hey. There we go. Made it. We're good. Hey, hey, there's dark matter pod number 8. Do I need any more dark matter pods, or do I just need containers for everything else from here on out? So we're only going to be doing one antimatter warp drive. Your containers, pods for those guys, but we've got the regenerative in this ship. Thanks to Faye. The augmented shield generator is the only generator I'd probably need to make, other than... Yeah. Hey, hey, welcome in, Jedi. How you doing today, buddy? How's the supermarket doing? No, that's the right lever. How about that lever? I'll pull the fancy shout-out lever. Take that, Jedi. What you gonna do about it? Because I'm nice. Of course, the one problem with half the planets in this system is they make it sound like you're pronouncing Korean wrong. Koyarian. Blah, 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 blah. I like Jedi. There you go, Marcus. I like Jedi. Jedi's a cool dude. Us trolls have to stick together. Hi, Drake. Welcome back. There's a Drake. Kitty pets. Oh, come up here, Drake. There, now they can see you on the big screen, Drake. Dude, there's other beds. You don't have to climb onto Darius. What he's doing, chat. Look at this cuddle bug right here. Look at him. Three beds, two cats in one. Two cats in one bed, because... Silly Drakey. You cuddling with Darius. Yes, I know. You're a cuddle bug. Using the beds to not just lock the bed shipped in yet. Because they are cats. That answers the question. Exactly, MacGyver. It's alright. Go ahead and lay down. Darius apparently doesn't mind. There are only three cats that will come in here. Kiston, Drake, and Darius, as far as laying down. Hence why there are three beds. But apparently that's two beds too many at this today. That is two beds too many today. What a silly kitty cat. I'm really tempted to pick this one up, chat. Single player only, but I love the first one. Very tempted to pick that one up. Alright, we got one more moon to scan here. Then we have two more planets and we got 2 planets and a moon left to scan. Honestly, chat, I am loving the location of this particular, given where we're between colonists, the Forge, Drone Lands, Xerax. We're not far off of, like, the Void, Creel. I'd love to go explore Solitude as well, because I've never really been to some of those areas and really explored them. So with that said, I have a feeling we're going to put up the base in orbit around... We're probably going to put it up here on Koyorine 1. So let's go to 7 first. We'll explore that one. Hello. Giant fucking rock right in my fucking face as I spawn in. That was weird. Spawn into staring at a frickin' spot. Makes that a no for you? What? Because there was a... This isn't the system that the base would be over here. Wait. Oh, gold asteroid. Hideout Maria's. We have mining operation. Not sure about a basalt. Horizon outposts. As far as bare metals go, not too bad. Got some productions. There's a Sunat here, shipyard, a Vectura. Idea what the hell a Vectura is. There's a Cyrene. Let's hit the moon first. And all in all, it's a pretty calm. There's a lot of space where we came in to set up. Ow. Sorry, chat. As far as putting the base up, we get 92 possible drone crates between the 2 hell planets in the system. We have the arid planet. It'd be space-based. Blackstone XL. $92, you're basically gonna, as long as you get every crate, you're gonna get at least like 200 around between the 2 planets. I mean, individually, there's the planet's not as populated as Zell is. But hopefully that means none of them are doubled up. Like Zell has a couple that are the doubled up POIs. Abandoned terraforming plant? What? Abandoned terraforming plant? I don't think I've ever seen an abandoned terraforming plant. That's definitely new. That is definitely new. Hell is an abandoned terraforming plant? Oh, she's a biggin. There's like no fucking gravity on this planet. Or this moon, rather. Lots of random crates. I think I saw a door over here. Not allowed. There is my key. Closets and so on. I hear many Muppets. Oh, shizzle! The Muppets can't do stairs. They eat the ratatouille right out of their fridge. Bitches can't get me up here, god damn it. Suck on these apples. All the fucking Muppets in this place, god damn. I see switches. I don't know what these switches do yet. Switches open doors. Where you going, stupid? Ship, help your captain. Alright, well, in here... there are two... oh, shit! There are spootery Muppets in here. Oh, not spootery Muppets. Void things. Wraith Queens. Oh, hey, hi. How are you? Damn, I was hoping to destroy the staircase so I couldn't climb up it. Apparently they don't know how to navigate the corner. Now you really don't know how to navigate the corner, do you? Fucking creepy goddamn bastards in the fucking... I can shot it, god damn it. Fuck me. Fucking excuse me. The fuck, dude? Giant tunnel. Okay. I don't know what the hell this one over here. I broke their shit, of course. Hi, Muppets. Hi, Muppets. Lots of Muppets. All the Muppets in this place. I need ammo. Stay over there. That's better. Adjudicator. Put it in there for now. Just out of range of each other. Ah. Right, so interestingly, this was down one direction. Okay, so both of you... No, I went down that one. This is a different room. Alright. Another random explosion. No idea where this goes. Oh, great. I'm lost in a fucking maze now. Wow, what the hell? I think it's literally just a maze of pipes up in the ceiling. Yep, looks like just a maze of pipes up in the ceiling. Found the other side. I'm hearing more explosions. Hey, motherfucker! The hell, man? Creepy bitch. Sit down, bitch. Okay. Sit down. Hey, knock it off, dickhead. What the shit is exploding? Shit keeps exploding and I have nothing to fucking do with it. I just did drink something. Oh, fever attack. Hello?
Looks like you're having fun.
Hey, yeah. Boldly going where no one's gone before, at least in our faction.
This is a very large POI.
Have you done it before?
No, I'm in creative mode.
Oh. Yeah, this thing's a fucking monster. I can tell from this. The minute I saw it go down underground, given its footprint on the surface, I knew it was going to be a big fucking POI.
I know you like to explore around, so I won't tell you, but it's a big...
Squawky fucking muppet. Jesus! All Muppets must die.
Those are high-level muffins, too.
That's some bullshit. Yeah, there, this... Kill all the Muppets. Like meat's back on the menu, boys. Huh? About to say, like, what the fuck? Sounded like they were under the floor. Across the hall. Couple nav data and a plasma rifle. Not that I need the nav data, but, you know, hey.
Sweet.
Did something else just fucking explode? Is it getting eerie as fuck with the explosions constantly?
Glad this is something like he's an elevator.
Oh, I'll abuse the shit out of their fucking inability to use doors. Stairs, elevators, you fucking name it. So they had to have at least in one of these put the fucking containers. Let me in. Respect my authority. The hell? The hell am I getting dermal burns? Like, what the hell is hitting me? Oh, you motherfuckers, you being sneaky as shit, ain't ya? Who can fucking play that shit? Hey, go fuck yourself, turret.
Behind you. I think. No? Okay. Where'd she come from?
Down there. It's fucking... Holy Jesus, this goes down there a ways. You are a dick. Fuck you, damn it! Thank you for the hydrate there, gamer guy. Go fuck yourself. Where? Where? Fucker. Damn, I'm gonna have to get more ammo for my gun. Alright, motherfuckers, I got plenty of ammo. Let's do this shit. I'm Froggy. How about you? You fucking game? 'Cause I'm Froggy. Top off the old oxygen here, quick. It's a bigger oxygen container that we can do that shit with. What do I think about your fucking core? Holy shit! Look how far down this fucking goes, guys. Yeah, all the way down. I bet you there's fucking loot down there, too. Small evil. And I'm curious, like, where might they have hidden loot containers and shit? But I've got infinite jetpack, so I don't give a shit. I'll fuck a jetpack. And it runs out. No!
Infinite jetpack?
Yeah, the progenitor armor with the jetpack boost basically gives you infinite jetpack. I can just hold the jetpack lever all day long. Make sure we got that. So yeah, like, I mean, I've got all the jetpack in the world. I don't think I missed anything through here. I didn't loot none of the top of this place, which I'll get to. But some capacitors in this room. Relays, rather. Lab desks. Capacitor relays. Nothing in here. I don't think. Come here. Come to the stars. The stars, I say. You're a dickhead. You know that? You're just a dickhead. Fucking dermal parasites. That makes you bleed. $14,000 oxygen bottles. 14,000 oxygen, I should say. 12K fuel. I love the use of the hover pads. It adds a nice look. I mean, whoever did this one did a pretty good job with it. With all the, I mean, the capacitors and all the stuff that they did. Whoever did it put a lot of work into it. It looks good. The use of the grates and all that stuff. Yeah, the Karana drone base, exactly. It's like, it's really well done. But, you know, try to tear the thing apart and it's fuck you. You ain't tearing me apart, bitch. I shall endure for all the ages. A lot of those things around. Oh, I didn't even get to this part of the fucking place. I will take the gold coins. I shouldn't have picked the other stuff up, but... No, give me the fucking item. Yeah, I mean, there's like 1,000 fucking boxes. Take charge. I mean, there's not really a lot of alien containers per se, but... I probably missed loot, I'm sure, but... Ooh, poster. Ah! Stuck. Oh, this is the... Ah, this is that whole tunnel thing that I came up into. I bet you can pop one of these and just drop right into the place. Let me get some oxygen real quick. This place is fucking huge for sure. And of course it's on a lava planet too, so it goes all the way down to here. This would be enterable pipe. You wouldn't be able to hide anything in it, but you could be able to climb in through it. Did I get that one? I missed one. I mean, it's got a cool design. It really does. Where the core is located and everything. I like the use of the hover pads and stuff. Yeah, so you could potentially break... Yeah, you could potentially break one of these covers, fall in, and then you're already into this point here and able to start working your way through, because you've got to get through this room here into this room, which leads you in through here, end of the hall, down, and then you've got to get through to here, so... Yeah, I mean, the way it was done is really, really cool. And given the overall footprint of it, they could have gotten a lot bigger. I mean, I approve. I like that one. That one's cool. Alright, let's sort out what we did get out of here. Alright, let's put the rest of this into, like, here or something for now. Blam. That's a cool looking POI. Never seen that one before. Last solar body to explore. Otherwise, yeah, I think... Well, kitty. You get the sneezes. You get the sniffles. You get the sniffles. You got a wet nose. Your nose is all usually dry and scaly. I'm happy it's a wet nose. Get the sneezes though, huh? Yeah. Kiston showed up at some point, so we get 3 kitties, chat. We have the Drake, we have the Darius, we have the Kiston. All 3 boys have come to hang out, chat. Yeah, that'd be impressive. Look at voidium formations. There it is. We have shards as well, or just the formation? Just the formation, it looks like. Lots of Xerax on this planet. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch there, Farmer Marks. Bah! I hit the ground. What a dummy. Yeah, the progenitor armor, Wade, is like the end game armor.
Gotcha.
So like your armor values are ridiculous, your jetpack, your multi-boost, your speed, your whatever you want to do, but it requires ridiculous stuff to craft too.
Which is as it should be.
So like in order to even craft the armor, you need to make an augmented armor mold, and you need 40 dark matter containers for the heavy armor I'm wearing. Dark matter containers require 3 voidium apiece, plus a small matrix, 10 magnetic plates, silver powder, glass plates, sathium plates, plasma coils, you name it. It's really a lot of stuff to go into it. Then you need 100 progenitor tech fragments too. So it's pretty advanced stuff. The armor mold, for example, is 1 advanced heavy armor, 500 platinum plates, 1,000 gold ingots, 25 raw diamonds, 1,000 restrum gel, 1,000 zirconium alloy, and 500 xeno material for the armor mold.
Wild.
So, it requires a lot of stuff to be able to do it. We don't actually need the plasma coils in there, do we? Oh, we do need magnetic plates. We do 10 and 100.
So in other news, well, it looks like you could definitely convert a Tovera to be usable by a player. It'd be a lot of
Well,
conversion.
yeah, you got to deal with it in creative, and then you got to make sure it works with the CPU and stuff, and then you can save a new blueprint and then make a blueprint yourself.
Yeah, well, I mean, you could definitely do that. I mean, I can spawn it and save it as rip out all the alien stuff. And at that point, with 10 and 10 being Ox and Quantum, it's flyable.
Yeah, except for we can go to 15 and 15, and mine go a little bit higher CPU than the base.
Right, and so, and you could, you have to retrofit all the weapons. It's got 10 artillery turrets. It's like, okay. Not really what I would use, because we're players.
Yeah, it's meant to
AI,
beat the shit out of you,
so...
not... It's got enough things that will rip off your shields with all the Imperial
laser and plasma turrets.
laser and stuff and like that. But
and
yeah.
There's no large cargo storage built in or anything like that. Interestingly,
There's no real cargo built into it.
Odd, but...
And the other thing you got to look at is a lot of the turrets pull up as base turrets, not CV turrets. So you may have to do some work there to make them viable. I got a whole bunch of stuff I've got to take care of and put away. But I have one last thing I want to do before I...
Oh, yeah, all but the 3 retractable plasma turrets. All the rest of them are all... And 1 plasma turret. 1 regular plasma turret. Everything else is base turrets. And of course you have the prison section.
Yeah, well, I mean, things like the prison sections and stuff could be ripped out for cargo if that's what you wanted to do. But in general, it's not really built to have cargo.
Right, it's meant to be a dreadnought. This was for.
Alright, so from the sun... At least this side of the sun, we're about 1.6 there, about 2.3 there, but we're at the sun, so... This was 2.1 to the sun. I'll lock in on that.
What's the name of that other Xerax huge ship?
What others? What Xerax huge
The
ship?
one you haven't fought. The Pen.
It's not a Xerax, it's a Tianlong. Tianlong. So technically, this is closer to the sun than the other planet is. And there really isn't... This might be the better place to put it, chat.
What about just at the warping?
Well, you want to go a little ways in from the warp in so you don't actually accidentally hit the warp in. But, I mean, just in general, I'm not going to fly all the way to that.
No, I just meant at the sun warping when you come in from the
You
house.
don't want to do it at the sun because there's like the sun itself has like freaking 8 different spots around the sun depending on which direction you warp from.
I gotcha.
So you're not always gonna hit where your base is, unless you have your base locked in so you can see it galaxy wide. At least if you're on a planet or something like that, or in orbit of it, you'll always enter that same playfield. The sun itself has multiple playfields around it because of how big it is. So like there's sun top, sun bottom, then there's like 6 around the sides of it. Whereas, a playfield is a playfield. You go to the planet and you're on the same playfield every time. So like I just warped from the sun and I was over on the far side of the sun. I was over here like where the word is. If I warp back, I'm going to be in a playfield over here. Not the same playfield I was at when I came from Koyorian 1. But honestly, this playfield, you get 2 shipyards that are way off in the middle of frickin' nowhere, so they're not going to bother anybody. Could be here, but the asteroid field basically backed up to you. Sun over on that side. There's no ships flying around to mess with you. Seeing a 3rd red dot. Where the hell is that at? Oh, there's a Zenu production way over there. So the Zenu production I would probably tear out to make sure it doesn't become an issue for anybody. As you're warping in from the sun. That or I do it in orbit of one of the 2 hell planets. And just take the hit on the solar.
What about the other? Nope, planet 1. The one that's closest to the sun.
Well, planet 1? I mean, I could. It's a little bit closer, but it's the lava planet. There's not really much going on the lava planet.
Oh, I gotcha.
There's caves and a bunch of anti-air stuff, things like that. there are some gold and deposits and things like that, but I believe the deposits are better on the 2 hell planets. So it'd be pick a hell planet for deposit on for that stuff as far as what you might need. The arid planet has actually the arid planet may be the Prometheum spot too. But yeah, Benoriax here might be the play. Puts it much closer to drone space. Good access to colonists. Polaris. Because there's some Polaris POIs I haven't come across yet that I know we need to find for trade reasons. And I'm betting I have to be in Polaris space to find them. Unless they did away with them. But I also do want to spend some time in like Creel and Void Space, kind of checking those out. And then eventually I would like to go do the Dyson Sphere quest. But that's going to require a whole lot more of us with battle-tested, combat ships, because that's a hell of a fight. That's a hell of a fight there. I've seen it done, and it's... Well, yeah, that's what I mean. We're going to need a lot more people ready to go. So I guess, I mean, the choice is we try and position here, or we just straight up pick a spot over here near drone space. I mean, there's case systems over here. I could scout this and just pick a spot over here. But we're gonna want to be near Xerax so I can go wipe out Devira's and... we're gonna need to spend a lot more time in Xerax space too for quantum cores too. More aux cores, more quantum cores. This at least puts us near Polaris space too, without getting too far away from the decay gate. I mean, we can be in drone space 3 jumps on an advanced warp drive. Oh, I know. the end of the day, it's just Pentaxid. It doesn't matter where we are. Hmm. Whoops, too far. Come on. There we go. Into dense ice. Damn, I can't spell. And you are located whereabouts? Seven, 18, 107.
Did you look at the regular Xianlong or the corrupted one?
The regular Tianlong. There's two different versions of it. One doesn't seem to want to load. One of them will have quantum cores on it, the other one does not. It's the one with quantum cores on it. Spin all the way the fuck around. Why not? I should have gone here and here first. Ah, good. I picked the right location. Or the right trajectory, anyway. While we're flying, let's get in here and start. Oops. We need to get some fuel put into this thing, so... And we're here, I guess. Let's go dump cargo You'll... That... That's spare mats too. Damn it. Ooh, excuse me. Nope, that doesn't go in there. That stuff can, though. Just can't get in the game, but maybe that's good, so you can reset your schedule. Potentially. There we go. Are you still operating out of Area 47, Wade, or?
Not really. I'm not there hardly ever.
I'll figure out where a good spot to put one of those would be.
One of what?
fit right there, maybe? No. Put in one of the... stupid thingamabobs. What the hell am I thinking? RTGs. That's the word I'm looking for. God damn it. Can't say it, but that's the word I'm looking for. What are you fucking talking about, Willis? Okay. Exit. All right. Hmm. All right. Raw mats. We need to go here. We need to go here, here, there.
I will catch you later, sir.
Yep. Have a good one, Wade. Appreciate the lurk there, Wade. Apparently I've been up here somehow. I've never made that journey, but apparently somehow I've been there. Sure. Whatever you say, buddy. Ah, the Maveth portal, gotcha. Makes sense, yeah, I guess if you trace that back, it probably goes down to Maveth. Yep. Yeah, because it leads right here to the Aries Ceti anomaly, which is where Maveth is located. Plus rep per 5 minutes of hostile not working. No, it works. Are you hostile, CJ, or are you unfriendly? It works just fine. We get the Xerax stuff all the time. Because we're hostile. We're enemies. Once you reach that unfriendly stage, then you stop gaining that rep. You stop gaining the bonus at unfriendly. Because trust me, there should be absolutely zero reason why we have any rep whatsoever with Xerax. You've witnessed me go to town on Xerax more than a little bit. This way I can get a current copy of it to do whatever I'm gonna do with it. Small matrices. And I also need to go... Oh, no, not that one. This one here for that. Now we can go back up here, go back to dump cargo 1. Something like that. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Alright. With that, though, we're back. I'm gonna call it here. We're back at base. Base is good. Turn the furnace on briefly while it does its thing. And, yeah. I'll be back again tomorrow. Take care, KW. We're gonna go raid out to Mr. Anyway, so pack is about to end. Let's go with Green Thumb. He's playing some Canyon Crossing. Member of the SGA. While I get that raid started, let me hit the ending soon screen. Start with a big thanks to Mr. Evil Reyes and 8600 Sims for the raids. I do greatly appreciate that. Mr. Galvelt, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs earlier. Very, very grateful for the support. And as always, each and every one of you that's tuned in both on Twitch and on YouTube, I greatly appreciate the support for the respective channels. Hopefully we'll catch you all tomorrow. We will be placing the Blackstone XL space station down come then. So we can get everything rolling with that. Start unloading some stuff. We'll also spend a little time in creative fixing my ship, because, you know, I was a Muppet and grabbed the wrong one. Yeah, we'll get everything going with that. Then maybe get into doing some drone stuff, looking for drone parts and things like that, so we can start working on our antimatter warp drive. But that's for another time. Till then, I want you all to take care, stay safe, have yourselves a fantastic rest of your day, and let's go say hi to Mr. Green Thumb Farmer.